I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. It's so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. So sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun,
Chatto, it's Tuesdat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, Thies Freeze has finally left this world to a better place, most likely retirement in the south of France. Irish sides will of course be in action in the Champions League knockouts today, as will we. The transfer window has been foregone in place of a little bit more fun. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. And we're dancing! Don't know what this is about. It's happening. Rob, thank you very much for the 3 months, my friend. Yeah, it's 3. I always get confused. There's so many numbers on the screen. Oh, dear. It's such a sad thing. Did you see that ludicrous display last night? Lovely reference. I appreciate that a lot. Didn't even become staff. No, not even like free staff that we could do what we wanted with him. He's just... Look at him. Being all retired. I'm going to miss him. It's nice to have a sycophant around the club that just loves everything we do, no matter what we do. He's been so good to us over the years. He's gone... Good point. You're right. He's gone over to Hungary to retire at 37, so I have to remember that. So we'll have to make sure that he starts at 37 in the Hungary save as the manager. 151 caps for Denmark as well. That's mad. Bear in mind, he never actually retired from international football. So he was eligible for it the entire time. He never actually officially retired for international football. He was playing international games for them up until the last international break. I'm certain it, because I think he was at 137 caps at one point. So I think he's still got like 10 caps during his final year as a professional footballer. What a guy. Yeah, how the hell did he only get 1 in 10 for his internationals? It's kind of it's mad that he was so poorly used there compared to his like league performances, but there you go. Amansa with the 13 months. Thank you, friend.
Happy Tuesday, happy over Alice, happy almost end of FM 22, happy.
Happy. Oi. Reborn in 1985 is when... Yeah, he's going to have to be, I suppose. Would that be the age we've got to go for? I do love... I did watch the Sidemen charity match. I promise you, I watched the entire thing while I was doing a little bit of work after stream on Saturday. And honestly, I had a pretty good time watching it. I thought it was fun.
Push. I can see the head. It is almost there. One more push. It's a capybara. A point d'interrogation 9 mensuel hors site.
Thank you, James and Kathy, for the 9 months. That's a new one. I'll be honest with you. Speaking of capybaras, Pog found out there's a capybara petting zoo, and I am trying to convince her to go. It's in like Northumberland, but come on, that's worth a day trip, right? You get to hang with capybaras properly and actually like go in and chill with the cappies, feed the cappies and such. I just want a picture of me with a capybara, honestly. It's the dream. Everything is finally convinced at that point. Ah, dear, what he does. Never stand after him. Hell yes. Call it the Thies Freeze stand, but for no... Hang on. This is real name. Well, just to confuse everybody. Yeah, notice how... It's like 40 quid, which is not bad, really, when you think about it. Like, I'd like to support businesses that do cool shit like that. Right, so this is the thing, right? Considering he was Sebastian Hansen-Paulsen, notice how that never says that name at any point. I think it was a really cool event. Oh my lord. A-Bomb with the 3 gifted subs. Thank you very much, my friend. That is so kind of you. So actually, speaking of gifted subs, do you remember back earlier in the month, we were talking about September, and I was under the impression that it was like last year, where it was, I think, 20 to 25% off of like every form of sub, be it tier 1 renewals, gifted, etc. Right? And then we actually looked up the small print, and it only applied to like brand new tier 1 subs. So I got an email from Twitch this morning saying, oh, we've opened it up for the final few days of September, so it now does include gifted subs. I'm like, wow, 4 whole days of discounts for people. Thanks, Twitch. But yeah, it's just, yeah, mad that they actually just did the last couple of days of the window instead of the entire month like they did last year. Maybe the sponsor wasn't big enough. I don't know. Manda! How are you, my friend? Long time no see. How's it going? Thank you so much for the 11 months. Oh, dear. And thank you, A-Bomb, for that. That's very kind. But let's get some presents. Yorkshire Wildlife Park. Jug here. Capybaras do have a proper judgy face, don't they? And I'm here for it, because I do too. Crazy Brit, oh my lord.
22 months sorcier.
Crazy Brit with the 22 months, Percy. That's insane. Thank you, friend. And then Daz dropping the 5 gifted on top of that as well. Bloody hell. You just put out a 739 card out as an S card instead of an S card. Just send it to me, Bill. I'll fix it for you. It's fine. Holy Christ. Okay, first, right, where are we? Kaiser Soze, thank you very much for the 3 months on Prime as well. And bloody hell, Captain Zeep now with the 5 gifted. These presents will stop and more will be along the way in a minute. What on earth is going on? Is that a level 3 hype train? Jesus Christ. Thank you, chat. That's very kind of you. This is insane. Or is it level 4? It takes so long to update. I actually can't tell. Point is, it's very high and I'm very grateful. Ooh. Northampton pickups. Yeah, why not? I've got nothing better to do. They don't end at level 5 now. Wait, really? What, so there's like level 6 and 7 beyond that? Because before, it used to be level 5, and then the final level would just be, the percentage would just keep going up. Because I remember one time, I think it was actually during last September as it goes, we hit 1400% on level 5. So they actually added like 6 and 7 and 8 now. Because I don't know why they didn't do that in the first place. It makes less sense to have it just randomly increase at the end, unless that's what you meant. How do you talk about how Sea Creatures VTube what is missing a capybara streamer? If the Football Manager shit doesn't work out for me, I at least know where I can lie now, you know? Caton, thank you very much for the Prime. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much for the 2 months. 80 trophies, yeah. Insanity. That's just his, and look at that, personal trophies as well. Bear in mind, he has won 2 Ballon d'Ors as well. HD.
Yes, it is.
Wait, what? Oh, the 12th man. Thank you so much for the £2. That's very, very kind of you.
Long
So
time
much.
no see, been missing the stream due to being totally engrossed in GTA RP. I hope you're good.
I think, because unfortunately I can't read this donation message. I think you
Un
said
Mormon still the big the years.
the big 2 years is very important. It very is. And thank you so much for that, HTA, as well. I think you said that you were enjoying GTA RP. I haven't watched GTA, genuinely. The last time I watched GTA content properly was when I was watching the Rad Brad's playthrough of GTA. Probably around the sort of time it came out. One of my first like long-term YouTube series that I watched was that. It's kind of what got me into watching this. So, okay, let's have a look at this then. Uncapped hype trains. So what does that mean? Holy shit! Oh, have they got new emotes for it as well? That's kind of... I'm glad they've done that, honestly. It makes no sense for it to just sit at level 5 and then stay there. Because, I mean, I say stay there. Technically what would happen before is that the percentage number would just go above 100. And as I said, we had it at 1400% before. But that would have been so much cooler if it was like level 12 or something. Because I don't know if they actually get more difficult with each level or whether they just increase. I have no idea. It's not my area of expertise. But thank you so much, chat. That's very, very kind. Ooh. So, you might be... Oh, Zerko. People used to say I look like him, and I never really understood that. James and Kathy, thank you very much for the 100 bits.
Level 5 on test.
It's very close. I don't know if the bits are added. You know, the bits do count, don't they? It's just sort of any form of stuff like that. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So you might notice from February 16th, even though we finished off. So basically, we've foregone the transfer stream in the essence of basically getting a bit more progress done. Because I want to see how many seasons we can get through before next Thursday, because next Thursday is the last treaty stream, proper treaty stream anyway, and I want to make sure we can. Also, by the way, before any of that, it looks like Thijs Freeze was poached by FC Copenhagen from a smaller side in Denmark, which obviously wouldn't show up on his profile until you actually look at his personal stuff. So he actually came through at Jägersborg Ball Club, who I have no idea who they are or where they're from or whatever, but somehow Thijs Freeze generated that these guys are they like affiliated with FC Copenhagen? They're not. That's kind of mad. Joe Nukem with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, mate. That's so kind of you. Seriously. Is that going to put it on level 6 now? I'm curious now. Oh, Paolo Eduardo with the 2 gifted as well. Thank you so much. I want to see that say level 6. I'm just really curious now. It takes so long to go through like the level 5 complete. Okay. Okay, the streamers. Hang on, more presents. I'll put... well, there it is. You're right. It actually works. Level 6 hype train. The first one in the history of the channel. Things you love to see. How is that nearly level 7 already? That's mental. Well, yeah, literally they have more rivals than Treaty. Crazy. I'm glad they've done that. It's such a simple thing to do as well. I'm surprised they took 2.5 years to do that, really, but fair play to them, I suppose. We learned something new today. Thank you, friends. It's very kind. Morning, Prince. Oh, dear. Right, so I have some stuff to catch you up on. And that is this. Obviously, with us foregoing the transfer window, I didn't do a great deal of transfers, but I did do a couple, some of which you already knew about, and I did make a few sales. Also, there's some sad news in that a few players refused to go back out on loan. Most notably, Daniel Antonio, Aaron Scholl, and... oh, God, who was the other one? Oh, and Obradovic. So that's good. So basically, the 3 best players that are out on loan are now back. So our squad's got stronger, but it has come at the expense of the other Irish sides. To give you an idea, Aaron Scholl is back. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's absolutely extraordinary and will slot perfectly into our midfield. I just would much rather him be in the middle of Shamrock Rovers' midfield than ours. But I guess we just have to take that. He's so good. This guy was free, remember? Like, actually free. We paid nothing for him from Treaty United. Sorry, from Treaty United. From RB Leipzig. And now he's worth 50 million quid. he's got every single attribute except his long throws is... Okay, his crossing's also a 9. I don't think it'll be long before he has everything into the 10s. That's astonishing. He's just the perfect player. Like, what an absolute boss, man. So he's back, which is a little bit annoying, but basically the loan screen is so glitched that it wouldn't even tell me the reason on some of them, because if you have to scroll the loan screen, when you try to hover over the little eye that says no, it just scrolls the screen back up and you can't see it, which is really annoying. But I was able to see that the reason for Daniel Antonio coming back was because Sligo didn't get into the Champions League. Where is he? He's in here somewhere. I'm sure of it, unless he's injured or something. Oh, it's because it's his Champions League game, isn't it? So he can't be registered again. Let me just get that there. Wait, does that still not... Oh, it's because he's filtered out, isn't he? Right, then one sec. Obviously, I couldn't register all of them. So, Daniel Antonio, where is he? There he is. So he's now back, of course, as well, for the exact same reason. So he basically... why has he got an asking price? I didn't say an asking price, did I? What? Oh, I know what it was. So basically, I accepted a bid from Dortmund on the final day of the window, and it was of 66 million with stuff on the end, and I guess that must have set his transfer value, so let me get rid of that. Unfortunately, he didn't move to Dortmund, as you can see, because he turned down their contract, but I tried to sell him to Dortmund for like 70 million quid with a 50% clause, which would have been insane. So that's happened. So Antonio is also back, which is annoying. But yeah, he didn't want to play for Sligo anymore because they weren't in the Champions League. So there's that. And who was the other guy that came back? Oh yeah, Obradovic as well was the final piece of the puzzle that came back to us as well. And with him, I actually don't know what it was about him because I couldn't see. It wouldn't tell me. But yeah, so Obradovic is also back. So our squad's definitely got stronger, you might say. But it has also weakened our right. Now, one thing as well, I think it's... Oh, Dundalk have been busy spending money, so I've got to catch you up on the other Irish side's transfer budgets as well. But first, let's just show you what I've been up to. Most of it you'll already be aware of. But... Because it was, you know, about Jose Roberto and people like that. So you knew that we were getting Jose Roberto, another central midfielder. So we're now absolutely stacked in the central midfield, which is good, I guess. DJ Evil Midnight, thank you very much for the 9 months, my friend. That is super kind of you.
Alexa, add a large but plug to my shopping list.
I mean, I hope that you have that on your speakers, my friend, and I hope everybody else does too. But luckily, I've got headphones and I don't own an Alexa. And that's level 6. It's incredible. Is this level 7 now? Mad. Mental. It is level 7. Incredible. Hey, Icarus. And, what was I going to say? Yeah, so he's in now. So our midfield is absolutely stacked. But, let's not forget as well. Oh, my lord. Icarus with the 5 gifted subs as well. More presents. I am just utterly blown away this morning, friends. What a legend indeed, Ricchini. What a legend. We were just looking at his beautifulness. Icarus, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's so kind of you. Yeah, so we got Oscar Paredes, who, by the way, is just a bit special. He's a bit excellent. 8 million quid for this guy. Happy to do it. Matt, you're confused that this is true. Hang on, did she actually start getting it? She's just added some random French stuff to her shopping list. You're all getting baguettes for lunch, chap. I'm just saying. Oh, dear. So, yeah, Oscar Paredes is in. We already knew about him. There's a couple more that I did pick up that you weren't aware of. He is a bit nosh, isn't he? Who was this guy, Gonzalo Pereira, who I think you might have seen before, but I brought him in for 3.6 million. He's got a load of bows, which was good. 14 jumping reach, just a solid centre-back at 18. Just good sort of stuff. Next guy, not as sure on. Rufinengo, who amazingly went on loan to St. Pat's. They might actually be quite good this year with some of the players they've been loaning from us. So yeah, he's coming for £6.5 million. He's gone on loan to St. Pat's as well. You got a new job. Yes, that's awesome, my friend. I'm so happy for you. Seriously, I know you were like worried about that sort of stuff, so I'm so happy for you. Is it a better job than your previous job? Because remember, I know what that is. So that's awesome. As long as you're happy and you and the missus can be happy peoples. So yeah, I also loaned out a few extra guys here. You see, Vukovic has gone to Derry City. Oh, that was last season. Never mind. Hang on. This season, the only guy that actually joined us like in this window, like properly, was Faro here. Just sort of dump a couple of million quid into him. He's fine. Say a couple of million quid. It was like 100k, wasn't it? Yeah, wasn't a lot of money. Start November. That's awesome. Much better company. Oh, mate, so happy for you. That's amazing. I did also make a few sales. There was a few guys that came back who, same kind of story basically. Felipe Emanuel though, he's gone to Derry City on loan, which I think is a really good pickup for Derry City. He's very versatile. I like this guy. And now that we've got stacked out midfield, we don't really need him so much. Also, Jairo Lizarazo has gone on loan to Dundalk, and I really like that. I love that for them. I know they've lost Obradovic, which is obviously very important, but I think picking up a guy like this from us on loan is going to make a big difference for them, which is sick. Who else did we get rid of? Longford Town, right? Finally, upon being relegated, now decided that they wanted to loan one of our players. Bit late for that now, lads, now that you're not in the top flight anymore, but I did give them Ivo Pereira anyway for the season, so that's happening. Yeah, the haircuts are continuing to be terrifying, as per. Also, Zbidak came back from Derry City, and I sold him to Milan for 6 million quid with a 50% NX clause. So, yeah, we might make moon money on Zbidak. So that makes me happy too. We've got a lot of those clauses. Any players I sell, basically, have got that clause in them too. Vorgen Nilsson has gone to Shamrock Rovers for £1. Obradovic, he could probably do a job in centre midfield. I wouldn't mind selling him, honestly. It's hard to say, but now that we're out of a window. I did have some bids, but they weren't really good enough for him, sadly. Anyone you see that you're like, oh, that's a bit weird, because they came back and refused to come back out. Kevin Kroos, I sold to Chelsea for £2.1 million, because I was never really that convinced by this guy. And then Chelsea said, yeah, we'll give you some money for him. So obviously, 2.1 with a 50% at next selfie. Standard stuff there too. There's so much money coming down the pipeline later. I'm so happy with that. Casper and... Hang on, it's not even Casper at all, is it? Or is it Casper? Kasaper? Kasaper and? I always call you Casper, though. But thank you very much for the 8 months. That's super kind of you, my friend. Thank you so much. You bottled it. No way. Hang on, you lost the Champions League final 20-0. Look at that 4.6 rating there. Then there's just David Petrak here. Gets a red card. 6 rating. What a performance from him. A 4.7. You managed 2 shots, though. But that was good parity as well. To have like 10-0, half-time, 20-0, full-time. Biggest money laundering save in it. We're basically human laundering at this point. It is Casper. I thought so. That makes way more sense than whatever I was trying to say. Well, congratulations to the Legia Warszawa on their Champions League win. Is that the first time a Polish side other than you has won the Champions League in your save then, I assuming? Won the possession game, and that's the real quiz. Hello, Mike. How's it going? Not effective for them when I was out of position. I don't know.
Oh, this isn't working.
I could see someone trying a first yellow card. Thank you very much for the follow. I always knew you'd be around eventually. Thanks, Dad. I can totally see someone trying that in a showdown next time. Seems like a foxy thing to do. When's F23 coming out? The 8th of November, I believe. That's correct, right? Everyone is box to box. In a way, they kind of... It's also quite a defensive system, isn't it? Like, you've clearly tried to set up for a draw there. I'm hoping that Guillaume was making long, busting runs through the middle of the pitch since you've opened it up for him like that. Total football, yeah. It's total something, all right. I think Petrak, that was a 500 IQ play. I love that you've also, like, offset him just to really muck with people's brains. I still think you could make this work. I also love how it's focused play through the middle. There is no middle. There was someone guessing it is a game change. I don't know. Next year there'll be like a nap tactic. Petrak's your goalkeeper. That makes that even better that he was the one that got sent off. He was just a bit out of his depth. Did he deliberately handle the ball by any chance? Because, do you remember back in the day, chat? Might have been present on older FMs where if you sent goalkeepers up too often for things like corners, they could be sent off for handball. And they would sometimes handball the ball way more often than other players, and they'd be immediately sent off for it no matter what. Because I swear that happened to me once before. I think it was a bit of a bug because obviously they weren't supposed to be there. But yeah, as for FM, it's November 9th or 7th. November 9th or 8th, I think. And then the beta will be minimum 2 weeks before, probably around about that same sort of time, I suspect. New stadium plans, 74k capacity, 280 million. That's a lot of money. We don't have that amount of money in the bank here, let alone. An experiment for low block. Yeah, so Jizzy's gone out on loan. Waterford wanted Jizzy, and I thought, you know what? It'd probably be really good for him this season to actually get some consistent football. And in the second tier, I actually think he could clean up here. I am worried that he hasn't started a game for them yet, but I suppose they've only had 1 match yet, so I guess there's that. I'm hoping he gets some game time. And then the rest is a few loans, obviously, Runefego, Pereira, Abadia. I also sold Rasic to Porto for £2.6 million. Again, Waterford didn't want him back. He didn't want to go. You know, this general sort of story. Was there one other sale? Oh, yeah. Morgans Pedersen came back too, annoyingly, because he was complaining so much. And I just basically sold him to Juventus for £2.5 million with a 50% of next sale. You know the drill. Yes, so apparently there is a video coming out this week, 12, about the new features. Now, they teased it in that Twitter video, so I suspect it will be more like a fleshed out version of what the things they teased in that video are. So things like, what was it? The planner, supporter confidence. There was one other thing as well. I forget what it was. I suspect it'll be Thursday, yeah. Which is annoying because it means we have to wait till Saturday to talk about it on stream. But there you go. You did it. No way. That's sick. That is amazing. You actually went and did it. Hang on, we just... Oh. Well, no amount of zooming is going to work this, is it? Let's go back to that. You actually got it. Number 1. That's mental. Why am I not allowed to... There we go. Bizarre. That's amazing. Proof that it can be done. That's genuinely incredible. Top of the whole lot with Poland. 23-point season. Jesus Christ. Also, I guess it helps that England actually had a couple of slightly wobbly years, which they don't really seem to do in this save very often, if I'm honest. Hey, Bente. 20-year stadium sponsorship. Ah, yes. You mean money laundering. So well played, mate. That's incredible. Yeah, Iroigen as well has gone to Derry City on loan, finally. And there's one other loan, which was... Who was it? I've forgotten. Oh, yeah. Jonasson has got a load of Lech Poznan because they offered. And I went, you know what? Screw it. This young man is clearly going to play for Iceland one day. So that's happened. Right. One other thing. Other Irish sides transfer business. They have been a bit busy, which is nice. Some of them having, but not all of them. So they brought Bobby Bradley, Welshman. I thought it was going to be American for some reason. It's coming from Manchester United for Derry City there. They also sold a few players too. I don't know if they got any right at the back end as well. Sometimes, yeah. So they brought in Oliver Ziyech from Dinamo Zagreb. Notably, never played in any of the other leagues, so only ever played in Croatia. Derry City picked him up. Things you'll love to see. And also one other guy from Man United as well, Francois Caal, who's coming from Manchester United. So fair play to Derry City, doing some stuff. Then Drogheda, I don't think they did anything. Well, they sort of... Oh, no, that's last year. I don't think they really did. Couple of cheapies. They're not the players the teams we really care about. It's Dundalk. This is where it gets fantastic. So, you'll notice they have spent some cash. So first thing they did was they bought this guy, Nicola Martello, from Shamrock Rovers in part exchange, and they sent our former player, Evan Uglan, the other way. Which is weird, seeing AI clubs do that. Also, obviously, they spent that money too, but they've also spent a lot of money in this window too. They brought Neil Gledel, or Gledel, from Dundee United for 16.5 million quid. And, well, he didn't have a good game in the Irish President's Cup, but he's a pretty good player that they've spent money on. So I'll take that. Afrochap with the 21 months. Thank you very much, my man. It's very kind of you. 21 as well. Insane. Craps have finally lost its legs. Oh, mate, that sucks. Tight team is homegrown. That's kind of sick, actually, to be fair. To be able to do that with PSG and still be successful. Oh, yeah, you might notice as well. Dundalk bought Becky Ojasufi from Shamrock for 17 million quid. Bearing in mind, this guy was being linked with other sides for like £5 million before, and we even tried to buy him at one point and tried to stuff at the deal. And by doing so, we've now allowed that. It's a lot of money, though, when you consider that he was worth like 4 million a couple of seasons ago. I assume he must have signed a new deal there or something, but to be fair, good striker for him. It's a shame that he's left Shamrock Rovers, though. And obviously they spent 900. Oh, they also spent money on Daniel Bassett too from Shamrock Rovers. So a lot of players from Shamrock Rovers being bought in there. But you can see Dundalk has spent 34 million in this window so far. They also, though, sold Kevin O'Shea to Liverpool for 25.5 million quid. He was one of Dundalk's homegrown lads, which is a bit of a shame to see a player like that leave them, particularly as he was an Irish international as well. I love that they held on to him for so long, though, because he was getting caps for Ireland while playing for Dundalk. Love that. Shamrock Rovers, though, I think it's a bit more... They've signed a few guys. George Russell. I hope he's quick. That is somewhat disappointing, but they have spent 2 million quid on George Russell. And £5.5 million on Charlie Rutherford. Are they just buying the Hibs team? I didn't even notice some of these. They're only shopping in Scotland. Least consistent. Maybe, yeah. Jason Ward from Dundee United. They're solid players. Like, he's a good striker. I don't think he's as good as Jasufi, but he ain't bad by any means. And then, obviously, they sold a few players. They've actually still broken even massive. Well, not broken even. They've made a lot of money. Sligo, only one guy, actually, unless they brought anyone else in from this side. Oh, yeah, there we go. Joshua Foster from Hibs, of course, a South African. Mr. Saturday. They've done some good business, honestly. I think that's mostly it, though. I don't think the others have done a great deal. Do you know what I did, Yellow Guy? Yes. Got myself 3 Tesco's meal deal sausage rolls at Tesco's last night. Have to, mate. They are delicious. Yeah, I think most of this is... It's only really the big boys that have actually spent any money, I think. Bo's probably... Actually, they might have done. Well, they haven't. Considering they need to rebuild their squad entirely, you'd expect them to have spent a bit more cash than this, but they really are not doing very well, unfortunately. Makes me wonder if they're actually going to get buggered around this season. And I don't know if Cork City did anything. It seems unlikely. Yeah, just relatively small stuff. And there we go. So, yeah. But that, of course, leaves us with Champions League. And a very bizarre-looking Champions League draw with Dundalk in there, Derry City, Dundee United. This could get spicy. I could stop mentioning sausage rolls, Maureen, but no. Why would I do that? From the hot cat, I haven't got any spas near me. I actually don't know where the nearest spa to me is, honestly. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, of course. This is the rotated squad for the whatever it was, the cup final thingy. Right, so Christensen there. Scholl and Tribovic. I mean, that is a really tasty midfield, I suppose. It's just a bit of a shame that Scholl is not sitting there for Shamrock right now, but there you go. Right. Nyakshu Sal. Sal or... Then again, Sal did really well last time around. No, Bogdanov, surely. Bogdanov's the man. Swanetsky, Holvoot. I gave some new contracts out as well. You know, the standard sort of stuff. I guess our squad... At least our squad's got stronger, I suppose. I was only able to register, like, one of them, I think. Oh, no, I was able to register Paredes and then Scholl because we had no choice. And I think I also had... what's he called? Oh, Jose Roberto as well. But Christensen... Oh, wait, my bad. I thought I did. Must have glitched. There we go. Whew. Yes, we got to repeat the how is Scholl eligible? I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. You'd think that he would have played for Shamrock Rovers in the Champions League this year, but hang on. Yeah, how is he eligible? Surely he's played 5 games for Shamrock Rovers in the Champions League this year. How is he? Is it because it's his parent club? It must be because it was a loan? Maybe it only counts with transfers, or if we played for us first and then was loaned to Shamrock, maybe. That does seem a bit strange. Does it reset for the knockouts? I didn't think it did. Or is it just not a thing anymore? It's weird, though, because you remember when sometimes you'd see... Why? It's still in FM, though, because sometimes when I've tried to sign a player, I'll still see a thing that pops up in red saying, this player will not be eligible for the Champions League, blah, 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 blah. Unless it's just like a holdover from that. Because I don't recall us ever having any problems with it. But yeah, that is a bit strange, actually. This guy seems new. Of course, Eric Hausken will, of course, score. Yeah, this guy doesn't seem like a strike. I don't think he played against us last. Yeah, he's brand new. Bought him off of Milan, actually, and he's quite decent. It might be the parent thing that bugged it out as well, potentially. Yeah, this is where we get binned out of the competition for fielding in an eligible player. Julio Prince is a beautiful name. Liverpool, despite having played it for Porto. True. Okay, weird. Because it's weird that it still exists in the game, though, with that red box that pops up when you try to sign players. Unless it's just something they forgot to remove. I mean, there's always that as an option, isn't there? Let's be honest. Right. Johan Wisser, of course, Brentford's very own, is the manager of Benfica. I think he was the manager last time, too. Cuddle Corner. Okay, that might be new yellow guy, but I'll see you there. Is my point. Does reset for knockouts? That would make sense too, I suppose. Scholl and Holvoot are both very aggressive, so that's a red card waiting to happen, I suspect. This team has got so much depth in that midfield now. With Scholl and Jose Roberto joining us, that thighs freeze shaped hole is looking a lot plugged, honestly. I would argue, honestly, I love thighs, I do, but I almost feel like we've upgraded. Or we have, let's be honest. We have upgraded. Both Scholl and him. From level 23. Yes, we do, Mandar. So beta save is going to be Dundee United because of the memes in this save. Ragnar Diva, or Ragnar Diver. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a great Tuesday morning. Yeah, I got there in the end. And the main save, obviously, is Building a Nation, but it's going to be MTK Budapest in Hungary with some slight edits to the database. So we don't need to care about the Europa Conference League, do we? It's Shamrock there, Sligo there. Shamrock have had it. I think we can all agree. Sligo, though, I will be extremely disappointed, although they don't have Daniel Antonio anymore. This is about to get messy, is my point. I think that we might end up losing all the Irish sides but ourselves at this rate. Plugged by Alexa. In a way, yes. It's just that basically Dundee United in this save have been surprisingly good. They've won the SPL like 4 in the last 5 seasons. They've got some amazing players and more important... Oh, God. Good save, Sonetsky. And more importantly, they regularly get to the knockouts of the Champions League now. They are comfortably the best team in Scotland in this save. So we figured, hey, be the perfect team to manage, and we can finally do Scotland. I actually was going to do that before stream, but I forgot. I'll call it, like, I don't know, plans. Everyone loves plans, right? We could try, Insanity. We could definitely try. We've started a bit poorly here, actually. Although, Slavia, they're so good in this save. Good luck with the names. I think Hungarian names aren't particularly complicated for the most part. It's just the S's and the SZ names, which are kind of like reverse. They're counterintuitive. Because if I recall, the S... Oh, great goal. Great header from Stefan Valler gives us the lead here. Why can't we do this in the final? Sligo already losing. Shit. We can use the new planet. True. Oh, for God's sake. Sligo. They really have just shat the bed after... They shat the bed in the Champions League semis last season massively, didn't they? And since then, they've just not been the same team. That's disappointing. Then again, we have seen them come back from worse, but they also do need to do so. 2-0 down at home is just... I don't think there's a lot of hope for us at this point. I think we really are going to have to wait until the season when we get teams in the lower competitions again, like good teams. So next year, we're going to have teams in like the Conference League again and good ones in there. I think we'll have a much better chance of getting some points on the board again as Aaron Scholl is through and Aaron Scholl has missed the target. Ah, hey, Stewie. Maybe they can come back. That's the Europa first legs, because this is our first. Normally, during the knockout stream, if you like, it's normally the second leg of the thing we're doing, but because we're coming straight in today, this is the first leg of. Oh, come on! So that's the first leg of their draw. The second legs will be in between, but we can always choose one to watch or something if we want to. Now, we're playing quite well now, actually. We actually seem to have stepped up into this match now. Oh, Leon have pulled it back. Dundalk and Derry kind of need to, if they're going to have a chance at sneaking through, they're going to have to win the home games and then not, as Sligo get a goal back at least through Lane. Callum Stiles. I guess if his name is actually Hungarian, wouldn't that be pronounced Callum Stiles? Just think of Sean Connery. Oh dear. That's not good. Barrow Red was sent off a... Well, I mean, to be fair, he is, what's the word? Is it nominative determinism? Dundee United are 2-0 up against Atletico Madrid. See, this is what I mean about Dundee United in this save. They're a little bit bizarre. Also, Shamrock Rovers currently getting a draw away at Porto, which is pretty good. Come on, Sligo. At least find a draw or something. If they could get a draw... Sporting Bury. Yeah, he probably pretends he's Hungarian. There's a few players like Matty Cash. What is Matty... How... We have to policize his name. Did Dundalk equalise? Shit. Wait, they were never behind, were they? Oh, okay, fair one. They were decent in the 80s, and, well, if we get to the 2080s, they may be decent again. Matty Cash.
So I tell the swamp donkey.
Leafy Green Carl. No, Leafy Green Carl. Sorry, my bad. Thank you very much for the follow. Sipping it through. Matej. It would be Mateus, wouldn't it? Presumably. Mateus Cash. Kashkovsky, yeah. Kashkovsky. You've got to throw in a few, like, Zs in there. You've got to have at least one Z, otherwise it doesn't count, does it? Tribovic is through from midfield. And that was a waste. That was a waste. Just square it to someone. Oh, it was Derry that equalised, not Dundalk. Right, that's my confusion. Shamrock Rovers lead away at Porto. Through Ward, who is definitely not even a lone player. And also, you might notice here, Paolo Vinicius has just been sent off for Milan. So that's the thing that's happening. Right, we're still only 1-0 up, so I can't really do much about other than make a few subbies in a second. We know the home advantage is very strong. I guess we get Paredes on for a bit. Why not? Maybe Lukacic here, strengthen us up a little bit. That was a bad decision. Let's get Lukacic on there instead. He's always better in the middle. Anyone else that can do that job? Probably not. Actually, wait, yeah. We get Scholl off for a bit. Get Jose Roberto in. Have his Champions League debut for us as well. Right. It's looking okay for Ireland. The one that's bugging me the most is this Sligo one. Like, they should be winning that tie. They're definitely much better than Shamrock Rovers. I mean, they got to the bloody final. Not the final, the semi-final of the Champions League last year. How many more streams? So next Thursday will be the final one. Well, technically, as in the final proper one. There will be the looking forward stream, which will be like a few weeks later. Roberto! The two substitutes combine. Paredes with the header, Roberto with the finish. That's what we needed. Juve scored. Shit. What happened to Real Rock? I know. They just were never the same. Wait, George Baldock's Greek now? Georgios Boldopoulos is very good. That's solid. We'll take that. That less so. It's far from ideal. But we've also seen much worse. I wasn't expecting that much out of Derry City, I'll be honest with you. They did well to get to where they are. 2-0 to Champ. What on earth is going on? Sligo have equalised! And okay. Good and bad there. Sligo found the equaliser. Excellent. Shamrock Rovers just won 2-0 away at Porto. Sensational scenes. We were very good in this game. Probably could have had more goals, honestly, but that is a very strong result. Just got put up for Sri Lanka. I like that. Why not, eh? Find a way you can. Yeah, 2 wins, 2 draws is not bad at this stage, considering where we are in the competitions. I would not have had Shamrock getting one of the wins, though. Let's be honest. That's frustrating, but also not surprising. That... I feel like Dundalk could probably win that. Let's have a look. We'll have to have a look at the actual stats for the matches. I want to... Oh, hello. Okay. Don't normally get that there. That's not bad at all. Let's just check the actual games, and then we'll have a look at the coefficients. So, Derry City Juventus. Did they get mugged off? I don't think so. Oh, not even close. If anything, Juventus were a little bit mugged off there. That probably could have been more. It's weird, because Derry City did very well in their group. Like, they beat Dortmund home and away. They beat Ajax. They did get hammered by Liverpool, admittedly. So, maybe they've found their level. Right, go on. Dundalk Man United. 0-0. Oh, and again, fortunate. The Artful Todger. Thank you very much for the 5 months. I love reading that name out.
Sorry, it's been a while.
Do not apologise for that, my friend. How are you, my friend? We can get FM. Yeah, to be fair, I think Dundalk have done the FMing there. They were not that good in this game and did very well to get away with it. Hey, look, a good performance from an AI goalkeeper for an Irish side. It can happen. But my guessing the FMing's been happening in here. Because I think... What? I did not see that. Sligo Rovers 3, Dinamo Zagreb 2. Where did the third goal go in? It has to be like 99th minute or something. Oh my days. Petar Denev, on loan from us, just scored 2 goals in the 89th and 90th minute to put Sligo 3-2 up. I mean, to be fair, they deserved it. How they ever found themselves 2-0 down is a mad one. But to actually get that, they got what they deserved out of that match. Oh, but once again, their goalkeepers had an absolute... Was he a sale? You're right, he was one of the £1 guys, wasn't he? Oh, I mean, to be fair, they deserve the win, but again, you can see that it's Sligo's keeper that's letting them down. Why couldn't they have Ivo Pereira? He is, I believe, Bulgarian. There's a strong chance, yeah. Oh, he's actually got caps. Wow, he's getting caps. Probably not as a striker, let's be honest. With Valev in the team, what was going to happen there? Froz with the 5 months. How are you, man? What we got here is some surprise results. What have we missed? So what have we missed? Basically, the big thing is Sligo just came from 3-2 down to beat Dinamo Zagreb, which is great, with goals in the 89th and 90th minute. Dundalk drew 0-0 with Man United, mugged them off, admittedly. Derry City got a 2-1 at home loss to Juventus, but again, we're very lucky to have that. And the biggest result of the round, probably, Porto 0, Shamrock Rovers 1. What I'd say is that game definitely... Sorry, not 2-1. That should not have been a 2-goal win. I think if any team was just going to edge it slightly based on XG, it would have been Shamrock. Really, that should have been a draw. That should have been a draw. But, you know, they get the home leg next. Right, let's get me a little bit of yoga to celebrate. I always like what the yoga does to this shit. It just does sexy things to it. Totally okay with that. Scamrock scamming someone else for once is what you love to see, and a good performance from their goalkeeper, Mark Wilson. They have quite a strong defence, actually, with Carlson and Sierra in there, too. Marega. Wojnicka is the guy that really does carry them. That with Luis Mesa playing through the middle as well. Green in honour of Shamrock, precisely. Had to be did. Now we calm things down. As much as I can ever be truly cool. Oh, there we go. Right. That's a good round. That might help us out coefficient-wise. Well, it will, literally. It cannot fail to. 11. Shit. For some reason, I thought we were way better than that. It really does feel like we're just... It feels like we're doing well this season, but without getting any rewards for it at the moment. Where are we sat at the moment? We're still, like, 6th best on the year, but at the moment, it's still not going to be enough to see us get... Oh, we're going to lose to bloody France and Scotland at this rate. this is because the problem with Dundee United knocking out Atletico at the moment is, well, that exact thing, right? So now we've got a bit of a gap up until Benfica there, but obviously we're going to burn through this as much as we can anyway and just get things going. Lukic, it's not going to develop at all, is it? Oh, right. Here's a fun one. Shamrock Rovers have signed Juan Mamani for £10.5 million. You might remember him as the player I sold to Dundee United. Literally, as far as I'm aware, during last season, he was there for 6 months and then they just doubled their money on him. I could have sold him to Shamrock for nothing, but they weren't interested in buying him from me. Ah, dear. But fair play, I guess. I mean, he's a good player. Just a bit annoyed that Shamrock have spent so much money on him. Particularly because they now can't register him for anything, but there you go. Dundee United do fantastic business. They've still got Randy Hobbs, remember. They are, of course, once again, back to the top of the league again. Which, again, despite Rangers winning the title last year, it looks very unlikely they're going to repeat that. Because it's Dundee United, Hearts, and then Dundee, and then Hibs. So basically, Glasgow's getting a bit fucked in Scotland here. Because it's Dundee, Edinburgh, Glasgow. It's not good, is it? Though Celtic do look a bit better this season. Have they got a manager yet? That's why? No. Not even a little bit. I would like to see a Dundee versus Dundee United battle. I think there's a strong chance we get that. Oh yeah, our Belgian Thai guy is eligible for a pro deal. Fuck it, let's get the doff on that. Loading more competitions. Nope. It's exactly the same as it was at the start. This is just the remnants of our transfers stuff here, but most of this is not players that we're particularly interested in. Oh, I'm still after McMinn, of course, but he's still doing the whole keeping his options open thing. So yeah, we'll just keep an eye on that because I would still like to pick him up for free. That'd be nice. Hamburger, not hamburgert, Matt. There we go. Loaded. We've got England. We've got Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, and Ireland loaded, and then various leagues within that, basically. I don't think they've won much. I think there's a lot. There's a limit to what I can really show you because they are in the top flight, though. That much I can tell you. Which is pretty impressive for them, actually. Fireblin, thank you very much for the follow. Not records. I want players so we can find out whether they've been like flopping a boot. I wish this screen would let you display age. This is a good track, actually. What is this? Oh, it's a new one. I added a couple new ones to the playlist the other day. I want to find a guy that's been at the club a little while so we can see. He's been there 2 years. He's been there a year. God, I hate the way that it shuffles this around. Ah, there we go. 16 years. Oh, whoa. That might be the most messed up chart I've seen so far. Third tier, second tier, third tier. Second tier, third tier, second tier, third tier. Hang on. Oh, that's right. Never mind. My mistake. I just realised that wasn't him. That was the second. That was their B team. I hate that it displays it like that, but yes, that's their B team. So still, they've spent a decent. They've kind of yo-yoed. They've never managed to survive in the top flight more than a season, it would seem. The winner would still be Dundee, very much so. Yes. Best composure is great, but at least they've got back up a few times. I assume them and St. Pauli continue to have their battles. I mean, only one of them has a sausage train, so like the winner is clear. I'll be honest with you. Quite like this song. It's quite a vibe, actually. It's very 80s TV show, isn't it? Nintendo, yeah, that works as well, actually. But like a really generic brand racing game, but it's like a one-make game. Like, it's Ferrari Racing Challenge. Yeah, what's that? We've got FM Christmas coming up. Well, not immediately, actually, but fairly soon. Right. Sim through all these. Okay, we might start Paredes. Why not? Give him a little run out. What's happened with Goss here? Jesus. Host this TV show. Why not? Get him in there. It is a bit Wii Sports too, actually, yeah. I think it's a little bit too upbeat. This would get me too much energy going. I'm enjoying this. Oh, it's definitely filmed before a live studio audience. That is for sure. Hey, it's going well. We are, looking good to go through to the next round at least. League, we're not playing Jizzy. Jizzy's on loan. He's gone to Waterford on loan for the season. That way he can actually play week in, week out. Why is Scholl here? Because he decided that he didn't want to go back to Shamrock Rovers. The same thing also applies, sadly, to Daniel Antonio, and to Obradovic. Yeah. Tis but a tune, exactly. He's actually playing for them. Well, the league's only just started. So, yes. He's also the top scorer in the league. So that's a good sign. He's got 2 in 1 start so far, which is not bad. He's not that good yet. Yeah, but think about that's for us. He is definitely good enough to play for the second tier. Yeah, Cabotilli getting promoted is genuinely mad, particularly as they did it at the expense of Longford. Ford Super Rally. Do you remember? Does anyone remember a game? It was PS1. It was called Porsche Challenge. You know? You see Radiohead. Well, aren't you nice? Oh, that's just a bit of a sour thing to say, isn't it? So, don't be a dick. Like, you might be right, but don't be a dick about it. Right, off we go. Let's see. Paredes Bean. I like him. I think he's got a lot of the components to be one of those type of players that is just going to take off for us, hopefully. Anyway. Voice for print. I love Mr. Motivator. That man had wonderful taste in leotards, you know? Got to share your jizzy around, chat. It's one of those things. Got to spread that love. Will they ever just... They're just pillaging the Scottish leagues at the moment, aren't they? Sign someone else, damn it. Derry signed that Croatian dude. Had it on a demo. Yeah. You see, I got it with my PS1 when I was a kid. It was just like part of this bundle or whatever. Game show on the wheel. The wheel? I don't remember that game show. Whenever I think of the wheel, I just think of The Price is Right, you know? Just not that far. Yeah. I suppose at least they're looking off of the island that they're currently inhabiting, I suppose. I don't remember it even being that good of a game, but I do remember like, it was... To be fair, back then it could have been total shite, you know? Man, only frequent. It's because it's a really lame thing to say and it's really easy. That's why. It doesn't require any thought. Yeah, we'll do that. I think maybe I was just too young to remember it, honestly. Mr. Mativator. Oh, you don't want to see me in a leotard. I definitely have a body for radio. Yes, Europa League is, but unfortunately, because we've got a game, we can't watch. That's annoying, isn't it? I hate that. We did find a way to get past that in the past, but I think you have to sort it out before the match day. I think if you click to attend... Oh, no, it still won't let you, will it? Yes, FM23 will get you the pre-order link. And it also has now, I think, I've updated anyway. It should have the coupon code automatically applied to it too. So you don't have to worry about that. Play the knockouts, yeah. All of them. Jokester, all of them. We're actually 3 seasons ahead. It's true. Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. NFL group report. Oh, nice. A lot of fun. Sick. Podcasts are fun. It's just a good chat, isn't it? They're just a nice time. 16-1? What the hell? Do you know what I mean? This is what I was saying to you before about how for some reason whenever we play some Pats and I do an Insta result, it does that. They're always like that. Pats will be quite strong this year. Yeah, I mean, they might be, just not against us. Paredes just smacking 6 by. 16-1. That has to be a record, right? I'm sure it's in there somewhere. I mean, it isn't even close, is it? The record is 13. Some Pats. Some Pats. That's insane. Streaming the FM game at all? They usually do a stream of it. But what I find is you find less information about things like that. I don't think you can pick up too much information from the streams that they do, really. Because they're only showing you very specific things. And it's usually... The thing is, the people presenting it are not streamers. And it makes it, I think, quite difficult for them to articulate the things they might want to. And that's the problem. Features, did you see them from the new video they released? Squad depth page to a new planner. I don't know, but it does feel like probably... we talked about this on Saturday about how I'd like to see that planner thing implemented, but we also know that that's definitely not how it's going to be. Past meetings, we played them 100 times. Our goal difference against them is actually not that... Well, I say not that good. It's plus 345. But they have beaten us a few times. Not sure when. The last time they beat us was in... It has been 15 years since they beat us. 94-6. A good result. If planner is the main feature they go with, I'm optimistic. I don't know. But the thing is, we know for a fact that they're not going to promote quality of life features. And that's completely understandable. I get that. That's going to be... I'm going to have to get a chance to look at it at some point, or when it comes out, whatever, to actually notice if that stuff's even there. But you'd like to be hopeful for it, right? 8 assists for the Action in that one game. He had a good time. I think the reason he was man of the match is because my man here has rocketed 8 assists. This is a good track as well. Is this new as well? It is. This is another new song. One of the artists that I use for music for stream put out a load of new music, so I was like, fuck it, we're adding it in. They haven't announced it, Rikini, as far as I'm aware. In fact, I feel like if they had, they would have... That's our record win ever. It would have probably been hinted at in that video, right? Burning their plans for firewood. Do you know what, right? I actually have an FM notebook, which was kind of like a planner thing, and I'm currently using it to steady a chest of drawers over here. I can actually see it on the floor. I think it was sent to me with that shirt from a couple of years ago. Europa League results, of course, yeah. I always forget because we're not playing at the same time as them. Please. Sligo are through. Shamrock are through. And Shamrock got Red Star. What were the results? Sligo won 3-0 away from home. And Shamrock actually did lose at home to Porto, but it didn't matter because of that second goal. What was the result like, though? Sligo probably should have just turned up here and... you know what? They got a bit lucky. They may have lost Daniel Antonio, but they do still have Andres Trotter, and we know how important Trotter was for them last season. They might even get better with Trotter, because he's got a lot of important goals from the Champions League. Bad for coefficient? It is, but at least Shamrock won, right? Crystal Maze was a poggy-ass show. I can't remember the theme tune, but it was a great show. Oh, hang on. Was that the one that was dun 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 dun? Was that Crystal Maze? I always remember the bald bloke. Yes, that was a great shout. Yeah. Loved Crystal Maze. He tried his best more. It was more the defense that didn't show up, if I recall. Oh. Only Europa League side it won. Well, yes, because there was only 2 of them, so... Yeah, Bo's got knocked out entirely, unfortunately, so... To be fair, Shamrock got mugged off here, honestly. Like, they only had 1 shot on target in Porto. Yet again, a poor performance from Irish team goalkeeper. It's sort of sounding... You get the theory of it. There wasn't any in the first round. They both went straight into the second round. Shamrock came second in their group in the... third in their group in the Champions League, and Sligo came... Wait. No, that was the first round, sorry. So this is the second round now. That's what I got myself confused there. It's a knockout. I don't remember it, honestly. Well, obviously I know it's a knockout, but like I don't remember like watching it avidly as a kid or anything like that. And Scotland continued to lose. We're going to flip to 7th. I can feel it. That would be kind of shit. But maybe Paredes could be the guy that carries us home. But I remember us coming round to the anaesthetic and Crystal Maze being on TV. Well, there you go. Last time I had a general anaesthetic, I came round to a nurse standing directly in front of me with some bread and butter and a cup of tea. The most quintessentially British thing ever. Oh. Admittedly, I think the only reason I was supposed to have that was because it was like I just had like oral surgery. So I think they had to make sure I could still move my mouth before they would allow me to leave. Robot Wars. I wouldn't say it's a game show, but it was also spectacular. I can't remember what it was on, like Tuesday night. It feels like a Tuesday night type of thing. Tuesday night, dinner, Robot Wars. The shit. Chaos 2, Havoc. That really, really fast one that would do like 40 miles an hour but had no weaponry on it at all. Bloody loved Robot Wars. Then they brought it... And Jonathan Pierce as well made that with his commentary. Yeah, Friday Night Simpsons. Yeah, exactly. That makes a lot more sense, actually, it'd be Friday night. Yeah. Simpsons on... Back when it was on BBC. Oh, I remember those days. It was a simpler time. Going around my mate's house, playing F-Zero X, and then having fish fingers. Those were the dreams. So Kill-A-Lot, Matilda. Oh god, what were they called? There was So Kill-A-Lot, there was Matilda. There was there one called Shunt? I swear there's one called Shunt or something. Dead Metal, yes. Sergeant Bash, thank you, yes. That's the one. The Bashster. Forgot about him. Challenge TV was great for that sort of shit. Like, Takeshi's Castle. Every single day before school, Challenge TV, Takeshi's Castle. The dream. That was one of my favourite things to watch, just in the mornings before school, was Takeshi's Castle. Incredible scenes. Mr. Psycho Great. Yes, I never saw any of those. Ninja Warriors. I didn't like Ninja. I was fine, but for me, Takeshi's Castle just had this sort of charm about it that I just really enjoyed watching. Scrappy Challenge. Yeah, I never really watched that much of it. Your Mastermind special subjects. So it's funny. Yeah, it had that kind of. It had a charm about it that was just. I don't know what it was. It's probably just because it was so making me feel like I'm feeling old, Bill. These shows were like old when I watched them, and I was like 11 years old. Blockbusters. Never really saw Blockbusters. He did, yeah. The commentary with a lot of these things, I feel like that really does make a difference. I think, like with Jonathan Wilson and Robot Wars, and Craig Charles and Takeshi's Castle, it does make a difference. And he was on both, wasn't he? Wow, interesting connection there. It was a pre-roll dated. Really? That's awesome. So your dad was a racer then. That would explain why you're so into racing, I'm guessing then. That's a 5-1 win. Good stuff. Standard. Lovely. Our goal difference is somewhat good at the moment, isn't it? Never really watched. Clarkson knew Robot was as well. We had a Japanese student speaking Lithuanian on Takeshi's Castle. Really? That's incredible. Where is she going to get that, I ask you? This is far superior. I guess it's just what you prefer. I personally didn't like it that much. I thought it was fine, but it just wasn't my type of show. And that's fine too. 19, was it really? I think it's because when they bought the rights to it and didn't they make like a slight... Do you remember International Takeshi's Castle where they had people from different countries competing on it? And it was like... Yeah, they only did a few of them, I think. But I swear that was a thing. I'm almost certain there was like an international version where it was like a World Cup of Takeshi's Castle. Maybe I'm just imagining it. Feels like the sort of thing I would have also imagined. Oh yeah, I forgot that Tyrese Campbell is the Chelsea boss these days. Oh, they've actually bought him then. Are we still under a window then? I assume we must be. Rulers and Weakest League. Hell yeah. That was another sort of, that same kind of era. Oh god. Harold the Not Bad could end up playing for Ireland. He could be Harold Oh Not Bad. 10-minute Television X Freeview. Honestly, no. Genuinely. Woblab, 28 months. Thank you very much, my friend.
All the months.
All
To
the
think
months.
I started subbing in COVID times and we've only had a few more global crises since then.
And we will get through many more global crises together, chat. Because as long as we have Emmett Doran and Thighs Freeze, we can conquer anything. There you go. Pep talk success. We still actually have like 62 guys out loan, incredibly. Ready Steady Cook as well. Ainsley Harriott. What a bloke. Quality show. Just, TV was just, maybe it's just like, I think everyone maybe has just pure nostalgia and rose-tinted glasses for the TV they watched when they were younger. But it just feels like it was better. More people have been on the moon than have won 10. I believe that. I remember seeing an episode where someone won it and I was like, my god, this can actually happen. Raven? I never was into Raven. Honestly. Less choices, I suppose, but they also just felt like they were better. Complete challenges called Time Busters. That does ring a bell. There's one show I always bring up, right? You know, chat, some of you that have watched for a while will know exactly where I'm going to go with this, right? Because I'm going to say Gladiators, and Gladiators was fucking sick. Show's out for a month. That sucks. That really does suck, actually. But now I'm about to go somewhere else from that. Because I'm convinced this was a real thing, and I've backed this up before, but it feels like one of those things that's been like memory hold, right? So I'll set the scene for you. Think Gladiators-ish. There you go. A-bomb's there. But it was on ice, and there was like teams from different cities competing. And apparently it was called Ice Warriors. It was on the same TV slot as Gladiators on a Saturday night, But when I tried to mention this on the stream a couple of years ago, nobody knew that it was a thing. And I was like, did I just imagine that? But no, it is a thing. It was amazing. It was so damn good. Right, what do you reckon? I reckon 20 grand a year from a local business. Oh, wow. 90 grand a year? Oh. We just won the Champions League, and our new sponsorship deal is 90 grand a year. Good shit. Reboot Takeshi's Castle. I always feel like it might ruin the charm. I feel like a lot of these reboots tend to ruin the charm slightly because they try to update. Obviously, they have to be updated to a certain point, but they try to bring in like stuff that ignores what made it fun in the first place, I suppose. Supermarket sweep. Yes, that was very... It feels like the sick day kind of evolved over time. Because do you remember when the sick day would be like Good or like GMTV, This Morning, Homes Under the Hammer? You know what I mean? That kind of era of stuff. Oh dear. Freeze has retired. Yes, sadly. He has gone out. Just a sad time. Frontiers were the same. Oh, really? I thought it was the same show. Wow. And Jeremy Kyle as well, yes. 50-50. Yeah, that was the kids' game show, right? Where there was like schools, and then there was like 50 on one side and 50 on the other side or something, right? Any league I can play where there are no homegrown rules. Huh. My friend, Robbie, you are looking at him. This here, the Irish League, is very fun for the... Well, it's very fun for many reasons, but the biggest reason I love it is because there are no rules whatsoever. That's not technically true. There is one rule. Don't talk about the Irish League. But the main rule is that non-EU players have to be... And Poland as well, yeah. Germany's pretty lax on it too, but Ireland is very fun. Swashbuckle, never heard of it. The only reason I mention Ireland is just because it's the league we're currently playing in. But it is very fun because there's just no rules at all. You can play anybody you like. And only rules that non-EU players are on like £300 a week, which is basically not even a rule. Play your cards right. Does anyone remember a snooker show called The Big Break? Get your own back. That was the one with Dave Benson Phillips, wasn't it? Hungarian save. Yes, next save at Building a Nation will be Hungarian. It will be MTK Budapest. So Scholl's going to be out for a bit, which is a pain. But that's fine, actually, because we can bring in Jose Roberto. Holvu is Belgian, I believe. But he came through... oh, no, he actually came through at Genk. John Berger, yeah. The waistcoats, yeah. There we go. Yeah. Sick. Finders keepers. It rings a bell, I think. Sweden, you've got to be careful with on FM, unfortunately.
The greatest show of all time was Bamzuki.
Bamzuki, never watched it, unfortunately. You have to be careful in Sweden because I've noticed that their homegrown rule... There is homegrown rules, firstly, in Sweden. But also, I feel like they're a bit broken on FM at the moment. Numbers! WTNA. Why do I not know what that means? But thank you so much for the follow. Not for the follow, for the 4 months. That's way better than a follow. Thank you so much. Smash my house to find something in a room. Oh, that does sound fun. Anyway. Oh, thank you, Flashmite. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Wow. Look at that. Look at this chat. Someone being nice to me. Take note. Thank you, Flashmite. That's very kind. Welcome in, my friend. How are you on this fine Tuesday morning? Look at me saying Tuesday all correct and that. I've got all flush chat. What can I do? Morning, Jeb. You got the power back, yeah? Turn on the lighting. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good point. To be fair, I'm still a big fan of the chase. I do love me some chase. There's this brilliant TikTok account that basically just clips up British game shows and takes stuff out of context for them. They're amazing. It's just like, I think it was actually one from Pointless. And this woman was being introduced and just like, I'm Sheila. I once spent 12 solid hours on the toilet. And it's just fantastic. Pay the bills. There's always a problem there. Hey, Mike. How are you, mate? Well, would have been nice to you. This is true. I've started a terrible precedent. He's only being nice because he doesn't know you like we do. I wish I had an argument with that, but I just don't. So forgive me. What you do is degrade me. See, it's not the kind of relationship you want, is it? Just with Basil Brush and Mr. Motivator. I did not know. Customized experience, that's a thing? Where's that? First yellow card. Hello, Pog. Speaking of girlfriends. Man United Legends versus Liverpool Legends. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. It's in London. Sick. Whereabouts in London? Because London is a big place, chat. That's true. Mike's now here, so the bullying will be slightly off-swayed. Off-swayed. There you go. How's it going, Pog? Jeopardy. God, those... that was never a thing in the UK, was it? I was surprised, honestly. Did they ever try and do, like, a UK Jeopardy? Feels like something they would have done. I do remember, Nathan, for you, vaguely. I'm excellent, Pogs. How are you? How is your day going, my love? University Challenge for me was never something I would watch just because I am university challenged. And I would never be able to get any of the answers, so it just wasn't fun for me. The best thing about quiz shows is guessing the answers beforehand, right? And with University Challenge, I was simply unable to do that because I am a smooth brain, as you know. Sherpy, thank you for the follow. My new host. I think they had several hosts. They tried a few out, didn't they? Catchphrase. That was another Saturday night one. That was a full-on me eating fish and chips on my grandparents' bed show, for sure. Oh, before Gladiators sometimes as well. Live Covent Garden. Oh, fair one. That'd be quite fun, actually. When you say customized experience, what does that actually... What is the experience? Do I get locked in a room with Richard O'Brien? Because I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying I want to know, you know, so I can prepare. Buy Vaseline and whatnot. An improved contract. Sorted. Krypton Factor. Never watched it. This is with Mumsy. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. My uncle's ex-wife's friend used to date a gladiator. There you go. That sounds like one of those jokes you say my dog's dad's dentist, but like that's true. Never really liked Dick and Dom, honestly. I genuinely used to think it was beneath me. Mr. Chips is a snake charmer. Oh. Miraculously found himself. Oh, isn't that incredible? I've investigated myself. How did you know? Never watched Funhouse either. University Challenge above you. That's a limited range. Hey, the Overton window of things I understand is very small, Maureen. I'm a dunce when it compared to University Challenge, but I look like an absolute... I look like I should go on University Challenge compared to Dick and Dom. There you go. We all know a famous person. Just depends on how adjacent they are to you. I suppose... Matt's brain is like... Dewey says the thing about the time he ran into Brad Fried. I am saying that. I am emphatically saying that, yellow guy, yes. There were 2 reasons we'll find out. Hang on, I'm going to need more information. Paredes has really hit the ground running, hasn't he? He's already up to 4 stars. Depends on how you define famous. True. Joy pointless. Not really, honestly. Like, if I've got a choice between pointless and to chase, I'm chasing all the way, you know? You know Will Buxton. Sorry. You know what I'm about to say. Does he... No, I'm not even going to go. You can insert your own jokes. Sucks when you can't work out why they made it to air. Ooh. Every now and then, back in the day, ITV would always try. Like they'd put something else in the way of something like Tipping Point. They'd take out Tipping Point and they'd put some random show hosted by some random like F-lister that you sort of have vague name brand recognition of them, sort of. Like honestly, I'm expecting a call to host one at some point. Yeah, those types of shows. Like Scrubs Med School. Good God, yeah. You've met Kevin Bacon. Well, to be fair, with the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, you've basically met everybody. I mean, we all know a moderately famous person. I don't think we do. I genuinely don't think I do. Unless you count the streamer friends, the streamers that I know. Does that count? I can be like, I know Zealand. Splash. Was that the diving one? Does anyone remember The Match, where they trained a lot of celebrities to be like footballers and then put them up against a team of former pros? How are the knockouts? Well, so far, we're actually about to, we're coming up to the next leg at the moment. We're 2-0 up from the first leg, which is good. Other Irish sides are, oh shit, when was their first leg? We also know Pog. True. That's a good point. We all know Pogs. Manea. Oh, Manea. Wow. That's surprising to see him in there, actually. Jose Roberto at right wing back. Is there a stronger word than no? Let's put Pog in. Now it's called Soccer Aid. Did that evolve from the same thing? Oh, apparently it did. Wow. I only remember watching the first one with that ridiculous goal. I think presumably scored by Jonathan Wilkes, because I'm fairly certain the only thing that man does. I'm fairly certain every year they just open up a wardrobe and pull Jonathan Wilkes out and go, there you go, Soccer Aid. And then once he's done, they put him back into the cupboard for the rest of the year. Just dust him down. Because it's the only time I've ever heard that man's name is related to things like Soccer Aid. Like, what did he do? Like, what was his fame for? Like, Mark Wright was the guy from Towie, right? So at least he did that. Jet was Peter Pan with Brian Blessed. That sounds amazing. Great question of sport. I never used to watch really question of sport, but I suspect I'd be okay provided all the questions are about Fulham players. Big man on campus, Chuck, with the 25 months.
2 years. Oh, how time
Over 2
flies.
years.
I hope you are well and this whole community appreciate so much.
Thank you, my friend. That's very kind of you. And Aberfall! I love saying your name. Thank you for the 21 months.
Just curious, Matt, will you be putting
Yes,
the
I
save
will.
up for others to continue after FM23 comes out?
I'll make a special version that I can upload for people to download. It's a great name to say. I'm excellent, Chucky. How's it going? Rugby player. Yeah, I know it was Robbie Williams, mate, because I remember this is one of my favourite things ever from an old Ramble episode of Luke was talking about a player for Portsmouth called Cy Ferry, who, because it was like Portsmouth in League 2, he could tweet whatever he wanted. And he was talking about Soccer Aid, and he basically goes, look, there's Jonathan Wilkes playing in the hole. Robbie Williams is arsehole. Just, I don't know why that's lived rent-free in my head ever since then. Oh, dear. Pain Dyer. That is a very aggressive surname there, Richard. Very aggressive. Important stuff. We won a game against Benfica. So there's that. Also, Sligo and Shamrock beat Porto. So that actually is quite big news. And I don't know if they would have played their first legs yet. Because they might do. Because sometimes it offsets. And I don't know whether we got the late one or the early one. We'll have to have a look. Hopefully we'll win this too. And we also beat St. Pat's 16-1. If that helps. So that's why our goal difference is so high. Because we put 16 goals past St. Pat's. Those are really not good, aren't they? With his bike, Declan. What a guy. Of course you know about that, Mike, wouldn't you? Right. Europa League. No, they haven't played their first leg yet. Wait, have they? No, they haven't. So it's the same day as ours. Sick. Oh, Game Show Puns. It has to be Game Show Puns for sure. Plus, it's a new one for us, you know? The vibes have been immaculate today, my friends. Legs like a two-bit plug. I've not heard that expression before. I like that a lot. Big fan. We've actually got quite a lot to try and get through today. I just realised that. Oh. But we will do it. No, Valev, I don't think scored. He must have scored, surely, at some point in that game. I know that Paredes got 6 goals. Valev did get 4 in that game. He got completely overshadowed by Oscar Paredes grabbing 6, though. I love that there's one player that did scored in the 69th minute as well. Just to really put some, like, flavouring on that right there. Right. And then got by Reedy. Oh, it's Houskin, of course, yeah. Okay, this is a big round for Ireland. We need some strong results here. Particularly for those Europa League friendos. Especially as they both got okay draws. Oh, we're out. Nah, it was Liverpool, I suppose. Soccer goalkeeper next time after his... So, I must say, man did keep going with his feet. Way too much. Beat by a 4-0 loss to the bottom of the table side. That will happen. It's like... Yeah, it just will. We know it. But that does kind of happen in football, just very rarely. But I think it's just because you get through so many games in FM and so many seasons that the rarer occurrences become less rare because you're doing more stuff, I suppose. I'd be curious to see how... There are a few things that are well out of whack, like based on realism. Like, for example, woodwork hits. But for the most part, I actually think it's not bad. Now, I actually watched the entirety of Nick Hancock. I remember Nick Hancock because he used to present They Think It's All Over, did he not? Which was, for me, They Think It's All Over was a really underrated show. Like, It was sort of the same sort of ilk as like Have I Got News for You, but then it just disappeared. And Nick Hancock also, I believe, used to do like football VHS tapes, you know, back before goal compilations on YouTube or anything. Like, you know, your funny football japes. I think I had a couple of those that I got on eBay when I was a kid for like £1. Paredes, is Paredes actually going to start? Man's got 10 goals. I might just give him a try. Cool. Oh, Scholl's injured, isn't he? Of course, yeah. UK version of Whose Line? Yes, he did. Yes. Whose Line's another great show. Ryan Stiles and Colin Mockery, legends, and also Wayne Brady. Jim, before you start your day, of course, it's really early where you are, isn't it, Chuck? I keep forgetting. Bringing your lovely, warm American energy in here. Right. In fact, you know what? For it. Screw it. Early pee break chat. Hit me with them game show puns. I'm going to go evacuate my bladder.
Lost my ways, no words to say. You're on my mind, and time flies by. I'm cutting down the wires, I'm feeling kinda tired. I think I lost myself, I think I lost it all. You know it's true, I've been thinking about you. You made me feel so safe right when you told me you were mine. But I'm too late, I can't undo my mistakes. The time's run out and I'm left standing wet here in the rain. The same cloud hanging over my head. God, I wish you were here to save me from myself. It feels the same. The days goes on.
Blockbuster Stegen is actually very solid. Where's Rope Burns? Question of Carl Court. See, this is a tougher one for you. Declan Price is right. It works. Who wants to be a millionaires? Fair one. Borussia München, get your own. Jesus Christ. Casimir. Also, just I noticed I had a DM on Twitter when I went to the bathroom, and it was to do with like, will this computer run FN? Paul, if you're in chat right now, could you drop the link in here so we can discuss that? Just because I don't really know a lot of the time. For the most part, because FM will run on a lot of things, but I just don't know for sure. So if you happen to also be in chat at the moment, which you may not be, I just assumed maybe because you DM'd me on Twitter that you may be watching the stream as well. But we'll see. Challenge in Elka. That, I swear, there was a pun on the ramble from that exact thing. Smart toaster. But will it run on my car stereo chat is the big question. Sean, play your cards right, Phillips. God, yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Fort Boyard, yes, I do remember that. That feels like a very challenge TV show as well, actually. I think that's probably because that's the only place I've seen it. Fort Boyard? Well played. Sensational little retort there. Bit of that, bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Daylight savings, really? Huh. Fair play. Get your oven. Oh yeah, so don't forget, to Reference 23, Sunday streams, 10 till 2 rather than Saturday, 11 till 3. Slight change. They think it's all Dover Athletic. Oh dear. New Red Bullseye. Hugo Rodalego Master. I like that. Question of Sporting Lisbon. Except, aren't they technically not called that anymore, and people will shout at you if you call them that? Come die with me. I don't think you've understood the spirit of this. No, not this week isn't Sunday. So once FN23 starts, we're switching the schedule to Sundays. So yeah, once FM23 comes out, the weekend stream will be a Sunday, not a Saturday, and it will be 10 till 2 UK time rather than 11 till 3. Come Dyer with me. I like that. So what we got? We've got Sligo hosting Monaco, Shamrock hosting Red Star. I think Shamrock could get through that. The Generation Foot game. So we're already up, which means I need to tell them that. I mean, if any of these two get through, then it'll be a bloody miracle, right? The Golden Shota Arveladze. £1 million Papa Poopa drop. Oh, bless him. He will be missed. Yeah, so this is the thing. So it means the reason I'm doing it is several reasons. One, so Pog and I can actually have a shared day off because we don't really see each other very often because every day that I'm off, she's working. I mean, because they only have one day off. But every day that she's off, I'm working and vice versa. So we'll have Saturdays off together then, which would be nice just because just important, right? But also, it means that there won't be any conflict with the early Premier League fixture on the Saturday. People will be able to watch because they're obviously travelling to 3 o'clock kickoffs too. It doesn't then coincide with the early Premier League games on the Sunday, nor does it coincide with F1 either because it will finish before 2 o'clock. That's my plan anyway. I think it made the most sense. But that'll be once FM23 starts. Although there will be one Sunday where I won't be able to because I've got that race, that 10k I signed up for. Which of course is usually on Sundays. TLDR. So big TLDR for Saturday was pretty much standard sort of stuff. We did our thing. We got ourselves through, won the group. Derry City and Dundalk also qualified out of their group. Shamrock came third, so went into the group, went into the Europa League, and Sligo came second in their group in the Europa League. They got through. So, and at the moment, we are technically all still in. Die after a park. And it means I can do a park run on Saturday. I'll be able to finally do park runs again, which would be kind of nice. I can convince Pog to come with me and then watch her say no. And we can do a watch along with one of the random BTCC races, precisely. I'm not going to Brands Hatch anymore, which is kind of sad. Something came up and I'm not able to go. Of course, yeah, if you've got other time zone stuff, then it won't matter so much, but I'm thinking more of like, yeah. Time to get married. It's never a bad time. Then you don't spend time with Pog because you're running. She should come running with me then, shouldn't she? He hasn't so much displaced him, but I thought I'd give him a try today. Just because we were already 2-0 up from the away leg, I thought it'd be worth a go. Does Derry City 1-0 with Juve in the second leg? Surprisingly. I thought I'd just give him a little try. Oh, crap. That's really not good, because now Lukacic is going to have to come in there. Oh, solved. Opportunity not scouting. I like that. I'm going to have to get better at managing my time and stresses because it's got to the point now where I've been spending like almost the entirety of Sundays in bed just trying to recover. Oh, shit. That was convenient. Mason Mount down. Oh, yeah. Damn it, Dundalk losing. Strictly Come Dancing. Our favourite player. One of these days we'll get to sign him. But it's not got that. That's just the original show, isn't it? Ah. Who wants to be a Milanian? Milanianaire is just a hard word to say, and I'm here for it. I'm enjoying the struggle. Sligo are winning against... Oh, come on. Sligo are beating Monaco, by the way. But Shamrock knocked out Porto, and now they're struggling with Red Star. And have missed a penalty as well. The Crystal Palace maze. I'm surprised no one went with that one earlier. And if you did, I apologise. Oh, we were talking about game shows, Obbo, that we used to watch either growing up or just now, and how much better it used to be because with those people. And that's a great finish from the defender. And then I needed a piece, and we went for some cheeky little Roberto Wars. Standard. If Big Sam was head of House Bolton, oh mate, they'd be really good with like long-range projectiles, wouldn't they? I could just imagine Stelios Giannakopoulos hurling like perfectly delivered cannonballs. Ready, Steve Cook? Nostalgia is a strong drug, but you know what? Nostalgia's fine. I like nostalgia. It's a reminder of better times. Homes under the Hammerby is very strong. Oh, Derry City are winning at Juve. Dundalk are fucking it up for us, admittedly, but Derry City are winning. I just undid the shirt button. Wipe out Weghorst. Would I lie to you? Good. Well, it's something's happening in Ireland. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. There was a brief moment where we were able to believe. But that movement has gone now. I don't have enough buttons for that. I'm worried that we might win matches. Sal's been poor, actually. As so is Roberto. But luckily, we've got so many midfielders now, it's not a problem. Matty Cash in the attic. Come on, Shamrock. Just get the 1-0 or something. I believe in you. Okay, that's not quite what I had in mind there. I didn't really need the equaliser for Monaco. Kevin's running out, but trust me, you're not. You're not ready for that. I have a face for radio, but I have a body for, like, medical study. Not the good kind. Like, how did he get like this type of, you know? There we go. Paredes is offside. Damn it. Bargain class Jan Huntelaar. Good. Sausage rolls. True. That, and I couldn't resist buying a pack of... Do you know in Tesco's, they probably do this in other supermarkets. Other supermarkets are available. They do these white chocolate and raspberry cookies. They are literal heroin. It's just... Oh. There's something about them that is just delightful. At least we're winning. Fuck the Donny van de Beek. 60-minute makeover, Mars. And obviously we've got some sausage rolls too. Standard, right? Pog and I are going to make the pasta from chef again later in the week. We don't do it very often, but I do be liking it. A fragipan? I haven't. Tell me more. I'm looking forward to being able to play proper music on stream next year as well. Live stream cooking. Oh, God. Nobody wants that. Oh, that one's surely on side. Yes. Frankety Frank Lamp. Oh, that one's in. Okay, so Paredes has done well. At least my favourite sausage rolls are regular bread and not puff pastry. I've convinced myself that it's less fatty and therefore... I don't know about that. I'd like sausage roll, honestly. But Christensen's quick as well. Let's not forget. So, Paredes does look very good, though. Yeah, so next... again, this is a lot of stuff. I could do it now, but with a lot of the stuff that would have to be updated and switched around, I don't want to risk buggering all my stream setup up when I can't fix it straight away. So, I'll have a little bit more time during that little tiny break period in order to do that. So, basically, we'll have copyright music on stream again for a bit. It just won't be on the VODs. The VODs will sadly have no music on them, but, you know... I think it'd be fun for us to be... Plus, means we can bring song requests back. So, unfortunately, Derry did go out. Dundalk got a 93rd minute goal back, but they did, again, lose. They're still showing real quality, though. To only lose 2-1 to Man United and 4th... The Irish side's never... Okay, excluding the 9-2 last year, the Irish side's never really get battered that much. Also, Dundee United out, which is good for us, because Scotland are getting screwed by that. But that does mean we lose 2 Irish sides there. My hidden talent... Believe me, if I had a talent, it wouldn't be hidden. What you see is what you get, and that's not a lot. Have you ever seen in this FM a penalty missed and then, like, the rebound after... yes, one time. I can't remember when it was, but I'm fairly certain... I swear that happened in Nomads or something. Or it might have happened in... I feel like I have seen it. Rarely, obviously, because that rarely ever happens in real life, let's be honest. Europa. Yeah, so let's see what's happening, because obviously that was only their first legs, wasn't it? So it's like, oh, come on. Oh, come on. Shamrock bloody love late goals, don't they? Oh, they absolutely twatted Red Star as well. So Shamrock Rovers are looking pretty good here. 2-0 up. Sligo are going to have to do it yet again. They were not good in that game. Conceded a late one to Lucas there. Don Chico, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. The Dell's Kitchen. I thought they had a play called Drama then. The local of Scamrock, because they've actually endeared themselves to us in more recent years by winning the Conference League. We've grown to love them a little bit more and appreciate their idiosyncrasies, as it were. Okay, so that's going to be us a little bit more coefficient, but it's also not great. 12 points. I mean... Despite Scotland had a team go out and they still gained ground on us. 15.6 for Scotland this season. Embarrassing. I was actually thinking about you, Rob, earlier. I know. And crazy, it was good things. How are you, mate? That's going to be a toughie, isn't it? That is... We're going to have to get worse. How did you know? You can't bring that sort of thing up. So we've lost everybody, haven't we? Who's actually left then? Oh, that was the first leg, wasn't it? But their second leg should be the same day as our first leg now. How I Met Your Mother well. Jack DAFC, thank you very much for the follow. It's already up. Fair one. Makes sense. How are you, man? Booty got right. Okay. Who starts on me? Gonna work your way around a little bit. Hey, Ofen. The investigative question. This is true, yeah. We have strayed. Every day we stray further from game shows. You're in Cuba. Sick. That sounds actually really cool. How was it? Next week, yeah. So, when's our... Yeah, you're right. So, yeah. It'll be... Presumably we have a game that day. We don't have a game that day. We don't have a game that day. We can actually watch one of the matches if you want. The question is who? Tom or Jerry? I related to the mum, just because of them legs. Best wishes for relegation from Malaysia. That's a very difficult sentence to break down, Opens. Just an extremely difficult sentence. How about other clubs? It has to be. It's the loans, Matt. It all comes down to getting them the loans. Like we've had up to 98 players out on loan at one point. We're down to 60 now because they started buying players. But it's getting them good quality loan players. Any fun? The weirdest one for me, Mandor, is Tyrese Campbell is now Chelsea manager. We are being relegated from Malaysia, chat. You heard it here first. Where'd you go up from there? I mean, geographically? You can go like Laos, maybe? Is that England related? I don't know. If it is, it's a strange segue. Why am I mulling this over so much? I could just literally hit that and then hit that and we're off to go. We're off for the races. There's no time for mulling things over today. Oh, there's the draw. Why is that with the semi-final draw? We already have our draw? Even though it's just another visual glitch. Wouldn't be FM without, would it? 8-0. We look quite goaly this season. I must say, there is an abundance of goaliness permeating throughout this team at the moment. Let me just, oh yeah, I want to have a look. And what one matters most? So who are we watching in the second leg then? Sligo or Shamrock? Shamrock are 2-0 up, remember? Sligo are 2-1 down. Which is the more exciting one for us to watch at that point? Because I feel like Shamrock will probably get through. From there, and considering how much they battered them, it makes sense to watch Sligo, right? Let's watch Sligo. I don't know if that helps. We did try this a few times last time. We tended to get quite good results when we were watching the other Irish sides. Plus, we get to throw the media into a tizzy as to who the hell we're actually there to watch. Although I suspect with the number of loan players we've got, it probably won't be that much of a surprise. I don't know who Puig is, but I'm sure he plays for like Man United. Yeah, he's a bit good. No composure. Useless. He's only 22. Goddamn. He's a bit special. Was that other Irish side still signing people? Oh no. That's a week off as well. Oh, we've got, why am I putting one match in there? Should be FM Christmas in there too. Al Nassir want Hustad. Yeah, sorry lads. Wasn't going to sell him to you for £2. Like that was sort of a one-time only deal. I probably should actually adjust his Wait, hang on, his transfer value is set to 0 and they're offering £2. Maybe that's because you can't put £2 in there. Yeah, you're just not watching the telly. You'll definitely have to be there. The game doesn't exist unless you're actually there watching it. Millie, 21 months. How's it going,
Afternoon, Matt. Really glad to see how you're still smashing the FN content. Visage souriant, sorry I've not been around. Life and work have been hectic. Also, we love Fortuna Düsseldorf and play your yellow cards right.
Simple, innit? But oh my lord. Right, back on that in a minute. It's lovely to see you, Millie. I hope life's been treating you well. Oh, dear. I'm just an FM man through and through. What can I say? Yeah, it's like, did our bus just crash or something? Because... So, Radojicic, tight hamstring. Holvut, pulled groin. Radu, tight calf. I'm sorry, but this feels like it could have only come from sex acts. What have you four been up to? Discomfort in training today. All right. Turning awkwardly. I see. Twisting sharply. Attempting a sprint. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all right. This is some Bran shit right now. Translate what? Hypothetical. Oh, God. Imagine the M. Okay. Have been replaced by a perfect clone, and at some point, the course of relationship, the original has now returned. She's asking you to choose one of them to stay with. What's the minimum amount of time ago the original switch to happen for you to choose the clone? Oh, fucking hell. You're going deep this morning, Icarus. Jesus Christ, this is Black Mirror shit. We just load into this match. I don't know. I feel like I'd always want the original Pog. Right? I'd still feel absolutely heartbroken, right? Like, will she always be this age with abs? This is the thing. She pretends that she doesn't like that, but she emphatically does. Like, why can't I keep both? I'm just saying. We get a lot more done. Resting naked in the dressing room. To be fair, I'm with you on that one, then. That is the most masculine thing one can possibly do. Rizzo is going to get old at some point. You can't marry both. What about I just leave and get myself a sugar daddy? Or at the very least, like an aspartame father. You know? Would I Lehigh to you? The clone ages, you can only choose one. I don't know. But now I feel sad. That's a good point, yeah. Let him mud wrestle for my honour. Sorry, not for my honour, for my honour. One for chopping, one for digging. Like, there you go. Precisely. I don't know what they'd be digging. Do you think I live in a cemetery? Affection. Yeah. I've never heard of that. Oh, Mevich skips it wide. What if they choose not to fight? Sligo have scored. Phil Forrester. Monaco 1. Monaco 2. Sligo 2. Sligo are level in France. This is... Sorry. There's no way Monaco Stadium is this big. You could fit all of the population of Monaco in that one stand. Secret handshake. Yeah, so did you actually see the secret handshake on stream the other day? Because Pogba thought it was like off camera, but I wasn't sure. Oh my god, it's 2. It's 2-0. He's offside. Damn it. They don't care exactly. What it says no can leave. Supposed to take with him. What did he do? That's going to be disallowed, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, good god. Actually, I probably shouldn't show that on stream just in case. He left the entire crate there. What else is in it? I've got to know. It's a 16k stadium. Doubt. It do not be looking 16k. Yeah, he's a little bit offside there. Silly little computer. I'm confused by this hypothetical in which anyone would be in a situation of what to be. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? The biggest question I ask myself about Poggle all the time is, why? Why are you here? Muffins, thank you very much for the follow. Good on camera chemistry. I'd like to... I was actually thinking about this earlier, right? I think you can really tell when you're with the right person, when you can be the person that you are by yourself with a second person. As in, you know, the person you are when you're alone is your sort of true self, right? I feel like I can be that exact same person with Pog. And I think that's how I know that she's like absolute pogged on, you know? The coffee. Oh, great. Great. It's all going so well, and now it's ruined. Because Van Bynen has decided to be a Van Idiot. And they've just taken off their goal scorer too. Brilliant. Well, so it was going well for Sligo, but from here on out, I suspect it's going to be downwards. This is in the box. Yeah, I'm pretty certain They need those, right? It does feel like something you'd want to take with you. Well, she left chat. Prog's probably back at work now. She was on a break. Oh, good. They are still at 1-1 at the moment, and Sligo did knock out teams from penalties last season, but I suspect it's unlikely. Backstab. I don't know. I tend not to pay much attention to stuff like that, Ophens, honestly. Like, I don't really read a lot of football media because most of it's dog shit. So, with stuff like that, I wouldn't really have an opinion on it, honestly. Just look at Mpog Pordenova, indeed. Don't hug me, I'm scared. No, I haven't. I don't really watch, like, literally, I watch so very little TV. So, my TV watching at the moment goes as follows. Pog and I are watching Schitt's Creek together, and I by myself am still watching Nashville. That is really it at the moment for me. Red Star up, that's even worse. Although it was 2-0, wasn't it? Ah, good. And there's the equaliser. The YouTube says, really? That's kind of sick. You know, Pog, that bruise that Pog got from getting that blood test is still there. It's starting to, like, break up a bit now. But it is actually, like, still there, incredibly. It's been, like, 2.5 weeks. Well, that's the ruin of that beginning. Oh, I feel like if Sligo had kept 11 men on the pitch, they were probably looking at the better of the two sides, honestly. They were leading the game, set to take it to extra time and pens, but now with 10 men, they've lost their striker. I can't see this being anything other than a defeat for them from this point. Oh, God. How was that second one not a foul? Good save. Bloody hell. It's in the 2000s. Oh, it's 2-0 to Red Star. Shamrock Rovers are fucking it up as well. Both of these two were in strong positions. Well, Sligo weren't, but well, they were when they were a goal up. Please don't go all the way through from there and score. Thank God for that. I'm a very intimidating man. 3-0 to... Really? Really? 3-0 to Red Star. 3-1. Okay, they're back in it. Bear in mind, Sligo probably... Not Sligo. It's just the same thing, isn't it, right? Where they don't take advantage of the results in the first leg. And in the second leg, just get twatted for no reason. See farts from intimidated. Yeah, man. Have you seen me fart? It's a double whammy of... Oh, God. Oh, come on. Wow, we should have watched the other game. We really should have watched the other game. A red card for no reason. Penalty given away. It's all gone a little bit wrong from here. It really, really has gone a little bit wrong from this one. If they pull it back from here, we are... Yeah. It's just a good pen, isn't it? It's got the pen tonight. That's pretty sick. Scotland and overtaking England and Wales as we're both getting relegated. Oh, dear. England are a bit shit, aren't they? Like, I didn't watch the game last night because why would I do that at that point? I'm not going to put myself through that. Also, red card, though, for Red Star. The card the same colour as their star. Watch them win that game 4-1 now. You'd feel like Shamrock should be able to get something from that game now. Now that they've got that. They'll probably go out on pens. Oh, I saw him give away the penalty, yeah. I feel like England are kind of on the downward trajectory at this point now. Driving down. Yeah, it fully is. Come on, get a goal back. You've still got 7 minutes to pull off an absolute bloody miracle. Yeah, I'm amazed that Tamori is not getting involved a little bit more. It's, fuck it, pick Harrison Reed. Like, get anyone in there. Hey, Rob. How did the Champions League go? We're actually in the Champions League right now. We're just watching a Europa League game between Monaco and Sligo, where Sligo are getting a little bit tanked. They were doing well, but then they get a red card and gave away a penalty. Oh. And Shamrock Rovers are out. They're out to fucking Red Star. They should have won the first leg by more. We know how often this happens, where that home leg is just never seems to get the... And another horrendous goalkeeping performance. Would you use social media? Oh, fuck no. I don't use it now, so I certainly wouldn't then. Got £1,000, chat. I think it does feel like it's nice going back into a World Cup, though, with absolutely zero expectations. Like, absolutely none. Now, I'm fully expecting group stage exit and a nice 1-0 defeat to the US. And Wales, of course.
25 mods point longest long distance relationship ever.
You'd love to see it. Face Kicker, thank you very much for the 25 months. Hot damn. Size of Monaco. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe it was a new ground.
over, take off the Pope hat.
They might have built a new one. Don't know where they'd have put it, but there's just no way that stadium we were playing in had 18,000 people in. That looked like a 35,000 seater. It's just classic FM stadiums, isn't it? Ah, yeah. See you later, Chuck. It's going reasonably well. Sort of, basically, but also not really. No, it's going quite appallingly at the moment. For other Irish sides. We're doing our part. Wow. We get the praying time we agreed to. Squad player. Offended. Mate, you were the one that didn't want to go back out on loan. So, really, swivel on it, bruv. Top 3 condiments of all time. Oh, I don't know, actually. That reminds me, I have a pack of Thai Sweet Chili Crisps sitting downstairs that I got last night. It just reminded me of that. I mean, if I was to form a list of condiments I kept in my car for 8 years, salt and vinegar would be on there. Chicken sauce. MSG as well, good shout. Like, has a bad rap, but that shit just makes things taste good. It does look like they must have upgraded it a little bit, yeah. They built a new stadium in Tromsø. So, I mean, at this point, really, it doesn't matter who we get, does it? Juve, maybe? I do love a garlic. Garlic is very good. Anything garlic related, I'm pretty much in. Go on, give us Juve. Okay, no Juve. Chelsea? No Chelsea. Liverpool? Okay, we haven't played Liverpool in ages. I feel like we never play Liverpool in this save. I think we've only played them like twice? Maybe 3 times? Okay, it's a bit more than that. It's 8 times. But that's still quite low compared to some of the others. The last 2 times we've played them have been UEFA Super Cups. We've actually only met them in the Champions League 4 times. Wow. Barcelona seem to have been... Oh, Barcelona aren't in the Champions League. They came 3rd in their group. They actually finished behind Dundalk. Oh, I completely forgot to mention it. Well, not mention this. A lot of you already know about this. But the reason that happened was because of a certain result. This was the result that probably was part of the reason why Barcelona didn't come... why they ended up coming 3rd in their Champions League group, because Dundalk beat them 6-0. And comfortably so. As if there's an uncomfortable way of winning 6-0. Sounds scary. I think it's really, really strange, isn't it, Comrade, that people have this weird thing against MSG? Is it just because you have, like, salt, vinegar, and then you say monosodium glutamate or whatever it's called, and people are like... It's like when you say, what was it? Oh, what's that, like, technical name for water that you tell someone and they're like, I don't want that in my drinking water. It's like... something dihydrochloride. Just a minimino. Sorry, I haven't a clue. She's very strong. That's it. Dihydrogen monoxide. That's the one. Yeah. How many Irish sides left? That'd be none. Because they all fucked it. Fucking Shamrock Rovers were 2 goals up from their first leg. And ballsed it up so badly that they lost 3-1 despite their opponent having a red card. Okay, this is very true. You got water toxicity. So now it's really down to us. We might as well be at this point. Oh, God. We just need a season. We need next year to come, because next year, remember, it's going to be a very different setup. Next year, we've got 2 in the Champions League groups, so us and Dundalk. Probably a 3rd one, let's be honest. Although maybe not. They might not get there. Although they might get a bye. I've had that happen before as well. But we get 2 in the Europa League groups, and they're good sides too. And then a 3rd team in the Conference League playoff, but they'll be a better team than normal. So I think the next couple of years we're actually going to get a lot more points. It's just... we had to go down and go up. Drugs against us has died. Very true. That's actually quite a tough run. We had quite an easy run to the final last year, if I recall, so... See you later, Bill. Leave me with this. Oh, God, what's happening? I'm trying to think what I'm about to read. Everyone has breathed oxygen and has died. Terrifying, isn't it? Whose goal line is it anyway? Solid. Very solid. a worthy addition. Right, we've got this game against Derry, then it's Football Manager Christmas. I'm just going to keep putting Paredes in at the moment because he's actually looking really good in that role. 13 goals this season already. He's just taken to it. Limbaby he went to Ajax a couple of seasons ago, actually. During that sort of, when we had to get rid of the Trubovic situation. That's in history class. I remember messing around with acid in history class. Oh, wait, yeah, sorry, we're still talking about... I do remember, though, playing around with acid in biology class, especially. Wait, no, that would have been chemistry, surely. Bit of biology, too, I think. I used to hate physics. That was the most boring one of them all. Which is ironic, because it's probably the most interesting one when I got older. I think with any of these things with that, though, it's down to who's teaching it, innit? Like, if the teacher's interesting, you're going to have more interest. Castle Clock. I assume this was a thing that a lot of you did, right? Where you'd have the chemistry teacher that would get the alkali metals and do the, drop them in stuff. We had a teacher that was quite enthusiastic about doing that, we should say. Whose Patalainen is it anyway? Physics is just maths. I think it's just that all the physics teachers at my school were quite dull, whereas the chemistry teachers and biology teachers were just more enthusiastic about it. Like, I loved history because the best teacher I ever had was a history teacher. So that's the reason I love history, because of that. Simple as that. It just takes that little bit of enthusiasm from a teacher to inspire kids, innit? Rolling around his bare hands. And now he's dead. Favorite century? Oh. It's hard to say. Depends on what you're talking about. From terms of history, I still kind of like early 20th century history. Like, Pog is more interested in stuff like ancient history, whereas for me, I'm more interested in sort of 1066 to today kind of history. Top 3 histories of all the histories that have ever happened, it is most definitely one of them. There's some good shit around the sort of 15th and 16th centuries, though, admittedly. Like, you got your War of the Roses. I don't know if that was that time, but like Tudor stuff, War of the Roses. There's a really good book by Dan Jones about the War of the Roses. £22 million for Predrag Lukic. That is because his contract is currently, and he's still complaining about that. Hopefully that'll get that sorted. Don't really want to lose him. Free trip to Taiwan. Holy shit, fair play. But I would say it's a pretty terrible era, Norden, but boy golly is it an interesting period, right? From looking back on it from a retrospective element, it's still very interesting. Holy shit. They all got international appearances in the same weekend. So Narsen's got his first appearance for Belgium. Lizarazo got his first for Colombia. Paul Oakley got his first one for Wales. And then fucking Kieran Foley has got his first Irish cap. Lovely stuff. Best historical period for Bears. Now that I couldn't tell you. I'd have to consult my book. Tudor history is very interesting. The era when this planet was mapped. Yeah. The age of cartography. Or whatever. I just find that stuff fascinating. I think what it is with ancient history, like Egyptian stuff and like anything that sort of 1,000 years plus ago, I find it hard to put into perspective as real people and actual earthly history because it's so far removed, and that makes it harder for Tudor Georgia history. So hilariously, our finances are actually dropping like a stone, even though we've been selling and basically not buying. It's just become untenable because we don't earn enough money through player sales because our player values are shit. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how consistent things have been and stable in that sense over the last sort of 100 years. Well, apart from that dude that abdicated. Want a new contract? Nope, not for you, my friend. You get nothing. Oh, he's actually going to complain. And then we do that, and then he's fine. Cool, lovely. So let's start on Stonehenge. I remember one time I was at Stonehenge, and my sister and I were just doing like a fake guided tour. Just taking the piss, basically. And a load of tourists, like, I say load, a small group of about 5 or 6 tourists started following us because they thought it was an official guided tour. like, we were just dicking about. But, hey, if you're ever at Stonehenge, try it. They get a lot of visitors that don't know what you're talking about. It's great. Viking era is fun as well, yeah. Like, there used to be a podcast I used to listen to called the British History Podcast or something. That was quite interesting for a bit. Samurai. Yeah, see, maybe I've just not invested enough time into reading books about it. I find that I've become more interested when I read books and consume media about it, you know? Like, I've read a lot of Max Hastings books, and a lot of that tends to focus on things like World War II. He did have a really good book about the Korean War too, which was very fascinating. Very long, as they often are, but his was fascinating. And a lot of Dan Jones's, like, serialized, like, fictionalized versions of real-time accounts. Really, really fascinating. So like, it's told from, like, a story narrative perspective with a lot of stuff that's maybe added as fluff, but they're actually still very, very interesting. Oh, nice one, Beard. Thank you for that. Dead to me. I always struggle with history. I actually struggle with history podcasts. I tend to listen to a few, but I gave up on that British history guy after a while. I found that he used to... after a while, I found like he wanted to talk more about actual, like, real-life politics, like modern politics, than history stuff. And I was like, what are we doing here? It's a history podcast. History Hit. Is that the... Oh, God. For me, the king of history podcast is Dan Carlin. There just won't be anyone that even provides anything close to the level of quality that Dan Carlin... Dan Snow, yes, that's as well, yeah. But for me, Dan Carlin's hardcore history, just... Obviously, it comes along so rarely. It's like a national holiday when it does, but bugger me. His Blueprint for Armageddon series is one of the best sort of podcasters I've ever listened to. I remember listening to it all the way back from Lancaster once. I found British history in school. Yeah, I think it depends. Again, it comes down to the teachers. I remember learning a lot about the American Civil War, and I had a good teacher that was teaching us that too. And my other really good teacher used to do a lot of stuff to do with like 60s American history, like civil rights movement, but also things like mafia stuff, which was really fascinating. I'd be the cousin of Jesus 80 million times. And we move. History on Fire. Was that the... Oh, is that the Italian dude? I can't remember. There was another guy as well, Mike something, that used to do the Rome one, and then he does Revolutions as well. I think that stopped as well now, but he's really good too. Don't really listen to that so much anymore. Yeah, the World War ones were insane. Armchair History. No, I can't say I have. Is he good? British Scandal is really interesting, actually. Yeah. Their one about the canoe man is incredible. I really like both Matt Ford and Alice Levine, to be fair. But obviously I heard her first on My Dad Wrote a Porno. Sligo lost, sadly. They got a red card. All I was taught... Yeah, that makes sense, actually, to be fair. The thing I liked about British History Podcast was his pacing. And that he did take the time to go over the minutiae and would do like side episodes because he had so much history to go through and he wasn't in a rush to do it. That I actually did appreciate. I just found the guy insufferable. And when you have to listen to that a lot of the time, that becomes a problem. But listen to Stephen Bartlett's podcast lately. The Diary of a CEO. I saw it on TikTok basically because it was the Lewis Capaldi one. And it's actually really, really good. Mike Clifford. That's the one. Good luck, Prince. 5-0. Okay, that's fine. It feels like ever since the 16, we've kind of tailed off a little bit, and I'm not really on board for that. Well, Cork City might actually get relegated this year. Cabinteely have already won 2 matches. Let me guess, long for the top, right? One with I haven't actually listened to the one with Cammy yet. I've listened to the one with Maisie Williams this morning while I was running. So Watford are top of the league. I wonder why. Okay, Jizzy's got 4 goals for them so far. Like linguistics. I do like linguistics. I actually do quite like linguistics and stuff like that. I tried listening to a linguistics podcast one time as well, but all they wanted to do was talk about politics as well. I'm just like, can you just... Why does everything have to be that? Like, can we just have a podcast about a thing and then have the podcast be that thing? French PSG. Oh, shit, yeah. Right. Basil, if you hadn't have put that in chat, I would have completely skipped over that. Right then. History of cricket. Honestly, I don't even like cricket, but I bet I'd find that interesting. I like histories of things where the people that are talking about it are passionate about the subject, and that enthusiasm makes me interested in it a lot of the time, I find anyway. Right. Okay. Predictions chat. So, nationality, club. Oh. Ronaldo. Part of me wants to be boring and say Spanish Barcelona, but where's the fun in that? I reckon Serb Waterford. Imagine if it was Manuel Jizzy. I reckon I reckon German Bayern. I'm thinking German Bayern. Okay, who had Newell's Old Boys Argentinian? Because I sure as shit didn't. Oh, we actually do have some lads on it, though, which is nice. The next Dennis Romadahl and the Scottish Peters. Now is it down? I know that's Antoine Peters, presumably. Yeah. Argentinian Knob. Anyone have Argentinian Knob? What did Mush have? Argentinian Rhythm Plate. That's pretty good. So this is he. I mean, he's fine, isn't he? Yeah, Paredes is only just eligible for it, I think. There's also this guy, Christian Jose of Rayo Vallecano. That's kind of cool. I tend to not get on with those kind of podcasts, First Yellow, honestly. A couple of them I like, but most of the time I find that I need a bit more, like, back and forth. It wouldn't be cool if you could just hit Scout all. I mean, he's worth a look, isn't he, obviously, at this point. He's a bit nauseous. There's also this guy, Maida. Oh, we definitely looked at him, because I remember making a joke about the Maida's touch. He's fine. Yeah, he's surprising. That's because of the release calls, I suspect. There's also this guy. Batebakov. Vladimir Baterbakov. That jumping reach is very expensive too. It's quite good. Oh, look, it's Scott McMinn. Are you willing to talk to us yet, bruv? Nope. Cool. He'll just sign a new deal in a minute, I expect. Ah, there's your Spanish Barcelona. Ferran Molins. Or Molins. He's pretty solid too. I certainly see what you mean. I think it depends on the people, right, First Yellow? But at least with one person, if they can stay on the train of thought. I mean, I do listen to some like that. It's usually the history sort of stuff where they like that. Should get a guest spot on Zena's history podcast. I did the Zenon podcast. That wasn't the history one, but Jose Chavez, Mexican Deportivo Guadalajara. Is there a Turkish dude? Oh, that's more like it. Savas Chapanolo. Oh, Chapanolo. Fickle. He's definitely worth a scout, isn't he? If nothing else, he's very much worth a scout. That does sound kind of interesting, actually. He will just sign a new deal for Celtic, I suspect. Or he'll join someone massive. This is a guy from last year, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's a different guy. Look. Pogpod and over in there. Yahi sat right next to him. Vojvodovic is another of our players. Hello. Is he Honduran? Salvadoran. Oh, he's on loan from Porto. Oh, that's the guy from last year. That was at, how much did they pay in the end? I think we probably could have punted on him now that I realise. Ooh, Albanian. Mustafa Sabani. Another striker. The problem is that's such a high release clause. Fair play to them. Victor Mendes. Okay. Speedy. Finishing can be a bit trash, but he looks like a really good prospect. Then there's McGuinness, obviously, who's on loan from Dundee. How is he still on loan? And there's obviously Spring. Nicolaj. And then he was in it last year too, wasn't he? Talal Al-Rubai. Yeah, D-rated, of course. Jizzy. Jizzy! I've just realised that the gifted subs have come in and I've just yelled Jizzy. But, Wicho, thank you so much for the 10... For the 5... Sorry. I misread the bit at the top. For the 5 gifted subs. That's so kind of you. Wow, thank you. It's Nicolaj. But also Jizzy. He's on the next gen. As I mentioned, build... they have. They just called it something else. Someone tagged me in it. They called it something like... I can't remember what they were calling it. Because someone tagged him and be like, isn't this kind of like what... Yeah. Just me shouting Jizzy. But no, seriously, thank you so much, Wicho. That's so kind. Yeah, he's got 4 goals and 7 for them so far. He's getting game time. Hang on. Is that the guy that Ice... No, of course it's not. Mehdi Sassi. He's very nicely well-rounded, actually. But then there's hilariously the guy I sold to Chelsea, who I still don't think is ever going to be that good, honestly. Oh, it's definitely not the worst thing I've shelled. Like that time when I said that plates had crabs. Things like that. It's normal stuff. Wallace Batista Silva. I assume we've obviously seen him because otherwise we wouldn't have that. Another Thai guy. Oh no, it's the same guy, isn't it? Sampaoli. We've got to scout him again. He's got to be worth it, right? But if he did just get a sub from Wicho, do be sure to thank him. It's probably not even top 100 worst things I've said on stream. Like, that's a pretty damn long list. Hello here. Ari Parpala. That's a great name. Ari Parpala came through at HJK with born in Espoo. 2 caps for Finland already. Sick. We've got Kali. Oh, it's a different guy. It's a new one. Sefiani. Then Kiro. Hang on. Oh, Belgian. Rick Tanguay. Wow, he's got lovely physicals. Look at that cross. Oh, mate. He's actually very tasty. Resolute personality, speedy, balance, acceleration, crossing and dribbling. Can't tackle really, but he's a great player. Icelandic. Oh, wait. Chat, we actually have 2 of our actual youth players on the next gen list in the same season. Jizzy's on there, as is Arnar Jonasson. That's incredible. Both of these 2 are actually youth prospects from our club. I love that he's snuck in there. That's incredible. Weird that he's not been in it before, but I guess he's been getting more football as well. That's kind of nice, actually. An Iron Will player, it's very rare. Because I believe it requires a very specific set of characteristics. It's like jovial. You don't see very often. What's the other one? Oh, it begins with a C. Not casual. Slack. Slack. That's another one. Maybe a historical film. I don't know. Honestly. I couldn't possibly tell you. Maybe that too, Harv, yeah. No, it's Slack. Man called Stepanek will go nowhere near our team. Termination 15 to 17. Yeah. So it's got quite because with the C. Yeah, close enough. One professional. I don't know, actually. I've never actually looked into that stuff properly, but... Oh, hello. A guy at Vita Club's on here. That's an unusual one. Who's he wanted by? Fine. At that point, he's Dr. Congolese and he's actually playing in Dr. Congo. We've got to have a little look, don't we? We could do an ED7, considering he's actually managed to get 2... Nicholas List. I mean, he made the list. So, credit to him for that. There's this guy who's... Actually, I don't know who he is. He's completely anonymous. They are Legion, so I've heard. Wonder Kids Where Are They Now would be really, really sick to do, yeah. There's also Richard Ortegorsa. Yeah, he's a bit... I think we should get a cheeky one for that. Oh, a Faroese dude! A Faroese dude on loan from Hibs at Queen of the South. That was one of the most random ones we've seen so far, and he's not even that bad. He's definitely getting a scout. I wouldn't have seen him before either, because... Yeah, on loan from Hibs at Queen of the South. So he came through at Hibs. Klaus Henriksen, sure. Ooh, actually, he might be quite decent. Garnier. To be fair, his hair does look good. On YouTube VODs. No. I won't. So if they're included in the game, I'm going to have to find somewhere to turn them off. Otherwise, we'll get copyright claim for everything, which would be really bad. Oh, wow. He's dreadful. Yeah. So we had 6 dudes, including 2 homegrown players, which means I think Emmett definitely does need a round of applause for bringing through 2 guys that we actually see in the next gen. So you know what to do, chat. Emmett Doran, we thank you for your lovely work. DGen's real face. We do use them, but these are brand new players. Some of them, like you can see that that's a bad example. Some of them just don't work properly. We do use them, but then not all of them actually get faces half the time. So, plus with so being in the end, it's kind of pointless at this point. I probably will run it at some point. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. There we go. Poggy. Whose body? I don't actually know. I think it might be... Ooh, I don't know. It might be Endercurran, or it could be... Oh, what's his name? I don't remember exactly who his body's on. So no, they all went out, unfortunately, Marco. Every single one of them. Shamrock ballsed up a 2-0 lead when their opponent had a red card. So that's fun. So we're the only Irish side left in Europe again because they couldn't see it over the line in the first leg. You will take a 5-year deal. Thank you. There we go. So, no, it's gone poorly, you could say. He's not sexy. It's fine. If his lack of playing time is affecting him so much, he shouldn't have come back from loan. They got to the semi... not the semis, the second round. So, basically, Monaco, Sligo were a goal up away at Monaco and had levelled the tie-up, but then they got a red card for no reason and then conceded a penalty as well. Just usual nonsense. Then, where is it? Shamrock battered Red Star in the first leg, only won 2-0 and then lost 3-1 away from home and went out in pens. Just you know, the normal levels of nonsense we're used to. But they did have some... Well, they didn't have some good fortune, but there was some good fortune elsewhere, but it didn't matter at that point, unfortunately. It's been a poor one. Not even quarters, no. It's... To be fair, they did lose players. Players came back to us that wouldn't go back out on loan, which was very annoying. Wow, another sponsorship deal worth 85 grand. Slowly but surely, we're working our way up in the world, chat. What are we up to now? 1.9 million. Hey, we've finally overtaken those Welsh sides. It's starting to scale. Not really, but it is getting there. Like, I dread to think... Well, let's have a look at the Scottish sponsorships, actually. I'm curious to see how much the Scottish teams are earning in sponsorship now. Because I bet some of these are properly busted as well, honestly. So if we were in Scotland, we'd be earning the 10th most in sponsorship money. Vakama, thank you for the follow. Dundee get 51 million in sponsorship. Celtic 13 million. Hibs 12 million. And actually Dundee United only 10. Dundee are on 51 million in sponsorship. Holy shit. They are just money laundering at this point, aren't they? Northern Ireland. Theirs will probably be quite low. There's no way it would be that high. Yeah, theirs is genuinely very low. And Wales obviously is where it is, right? They're going to stop bidding £1 for him now. Yeah, I'm not giving you there. You're worth like 12 million quid. I'm not going to sell you for 700k. Not advertiser friendly, apparently so. Dundee United is the bet one. Yeah, but Dundee have a tycoon. Dundee United are the good one, but Dundee have a tycoon. Right, when's the Liverpool game? 4 days, right? So this is rotation. Very much rotation, in fact. Oh wait, no, not full. It's better to do that, otherwise it excludes the younger players. Sorry, not excludes them. It includes younger players too much. We've got Yahi in there. That might shut Antonio up, actually, if I start him instead. I love how Harold's ended up playing a centre-back here. How on earth has this happened? Should I put Fernandez in? Oh dear, he's knackered. Oh well. It's just to get through a game, I suppose. I might put Pog in again, actually. Maybe even Abradovic. Give us some games. I just want one other Irish side to win something, other than the obvious one we've already had. But I feel like the next couple of seasons, once we've got the slightly lower situation, might enable that to happen. Hopefully, with any luck. Well, damn. There goes the invincible season. Admittedly, we were lucky to get away with a draw there, by the looks of things. Does Cabinteely continue to get points, worryingly? Have they conceded more against... They've only conceded 12 goals outside of the ones against us. We've actually scored more against them than the other teams have combined. Is he a wonder kid? Oh, he's too old for next gen, isn't he? Better save, yeah. Yeah, Dundee United. Speaking of, we're going to be doing Dundee United. Can we do Scotland? Has been answered. The answer is yes. And that will allow us a bit more time anyway, because then we can carry it over a couple of weeks into the full game release. We do need a plans one, yeah. It's coming to that time of year now where the questions coming up more and more, but I'll sort that out. Demiri. Oh, God. Do you know what? At the start of every like new year now, when you knock over, then Newcastle. No, Newcastle's YouTube, not stream. So that will start like maybe early December, because it's going to take me a while to set that one up. Plus I have to wait for databases. Well, stream then. Stream is MTK Budapest. Building a nation. In FMML. I was worried for a second there, Rob. Ah, shit. Oh, it doesn't matter. They're not in Europe anyway, are they? Right. Okay, Liverpool time. It's time to focus. Paredes, Valles, Scholl, Tribovic, Ramos, Niaksu, Sal. Yeah, I'll give Sal a go today. Neslo, Saki, who's been dropped out? Oh, it's Lukacic, okay. Beltran Vinite. Last year we didn't know. We got a Namibian goalkeeper was our best player, who's now become Irish, hilariously. But no, Emmett's youth intakes have been better lately. I mean, we got two players on the next gen list that were from our youth intakes, which is pretty impressive. But does it get really wild? What? Oh yeah, I saw that. It's really good, actually. Quite interesting there that things are even happening in his save, to be fair. But yeah. End of the day, basically building nation. Yes, we are going to edit it. There's a lot of things we're going to change. I say a lot of things. There's quite a few bits we're going to change. One of the things we decided on last time around is we're going to change the rules of the league so that players are not allowed to not play against their parent club, i.e., like it was in Norway. So that way players will, we can't, basically it'll make it so that it's not as easy for us domestically. More fun for the league as well. Because it will also stop the other teams from getting upset with like the balances of things, like it was in Norway. That's one thing we're going to be changing in general, but also things like the transfer biases of clubs, stuff like that. Maybe even have to make Hungary's nation status slightly different. Not the actual ratings or anything like that, just the things like the developed nation status could end up costing. Not because, like, if I knew that that would change and it would allow us better work later down the line, I'd be fine with it, but I know that it won't change and that affects you massively. Well, let's have a look at that. Yeah, I think he was actually Celtic manager, wasn't he? And we're losing already. Good. I'm trying to remember the last time we didn't at least reach the semis of the Champions League. And I have a horrible feeling this year could be one of those years. We started really poorly here. Okay, that's better. What side are we playing if we win here? It is the... I think it's the... Where everyone PSG are in, it's that side, I think. Not that there's any easy ties left at this point. We just have to sort of hope for the best. Ramos could have... There we go. Come on, Yakshu. Show some of that quality you showed in the Champions League final last year. Or just play it back to someone. Oh, here we go. Yakshu. Valev! Yes! 1-1. Nice. Lovely stuff. At least Valev's continuing to bail us out. Got a program created for... Really? Yeah, so wasn't... He's... Oh, I can't remember his name. He was, I believe, Croatian, wasn't he? I remember reading the story years ago. I believe he was Croatian. The name ring... I would know the name if I saw it. Because it was quite a big deal at the time. Clever idea as well. I'm using it to raise money for charity. Even better, you know. Oh, FM just tweeted something. I don't know what it is. But it's unlikely to be anything that important, I suspect. But I know that FM have just tweeted something. If it's a Strock, that's it, yeah. Let's check. Twitter. Oh, yeah, no, it's just social media content type of stuff, you know? It's that type of content. It's quite a good clearance, actually. It's a shame it's not fallen to anyone useful, but... He might be good, but he's no Fernando Ovalar. Or not that Fernando Ovalar was a region. He's no Emmett Doran. He's no Thais Freeze. Cool. I think that's offside, thankfully. Scholl's not really settled into this team that well just yet, which is a concern. Not that I was expecting him to be here, admittedly. He wasn't really in my plans for this season. He's going to have to pick things up a little bit. I'm so used to playing the home leg second as well. We always seem to end up playing the home leg second, but we've got to actually... We need to win this game. Score a goal. I would like 3-1. If we win this 3-1, I'll be happy. If Paredes doesn't get his act together a little bit. Here we go. Oh, good touch. Okay, that's fine. Roll it out. Pop it round. Big cheeky one for Valev at the back post. Oh, Scholl has missed the target again. Hey. We're growing in the game a little bit. But yeah, I think we play the winner of this tie. Which is looking very likely to be PSG. Oh, I've only hit the target once. Lads, could you maybe, like, shoot the goal? Just a thought. Did Piss Bottle score? Makes it even worse. Although we did get paid very well for that. That reminds me, they still owe us money. Wow, Sal's been dreadful. I regret starting him now. Second half, I'm going to get Sal off. Get Bogdanov on. Try and open things up a little bit. But he actually did. Eck. Great name. Oh, by the way. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, I cannot believe that. Goalkeepers in Europe. It's the same every year, isn't it? We have to sort of fight against it, almost. But yeah, by the way, would you like to guess who's Liverpool manager? Wow, Ramos has had a poor day as well. I can't believe this is just going to be one of those days, isn't it? Pep, no, it's a regen, but it's a regen you'll be vaguely aware of, and you'll be like, okay, that's a bit surprising and soon. I think you'll struggle to remember. I'll give you a clue. He's one of the most expensive sales ever in this save, and also the most profit ever in this save. Put Christensen in. We've used a lot of subs. Yeah, the Leicester guy. Tim Penfold is the Liverpool manager in this save now. Well, that's fun, isn't it? Don't you just love it? Ah, good. Leicester ban, I imagine. Well, that's fun. I'm going to start Christensen for the next game. He basically did just retire into the job. Yeah, pretty much. I'll show you in a sec. It's a very strange one for me, considering he'd had nothing in between that. Jesus Christ. Yep. It's been a while. Has it, though? So he's obviously very good. But yeah, he's the guy that was released by Manchester City. Leicester bought him for free. Bought him in for free. 3 years later, sold him to Real Madrid for £201 million. See you later, Aberforth. And then Spurs bought him for £8 million. Actually got quite a lot out of him in the Premier League late on, in fairness. But now, he's Liverpool manager. 2 years after retiring as a player at Spurs, he's now just Liverpool manager. It's kind of mad that he only got 46 caps for England in that period of his career. Left and right was in the... Yes! It's like... That's his music. But he's very good. It's just kind of mad that he would walk... I guess because he's high rep already, that allowed him to sort of walk straight into that. Yeah, Madrid... Manchester City and Madrid certainly have a bit of egg on their face for that. Oh, good. Daniel Antonio's pulling a Moyes Kipre now. Yeah, you're going to have to actually offer me more money than that, chaps. Considering his list... oh, yeah, it's the guy we just took it, wasn't it? The manager before him? I don't know, actually. I also don't know how to spell Liverpool, apparently. It was... Hannibal. But only there for 2 years. Also another strange one that was a player at West Ham, then just, yeah. No, Tracking Goose is the answer to that. We will not, because of licensing. I think there's things that could be improved in it, but you're not going to get what you want to get, basically, because of the licensing stuff. Then there's been... Well, they all lasted about 6 years. Klopp, Simeone, Company. Look how close they were. 6 years, 300 days. Is there like a curse or something? They're just not allowed to do 7 years or something. And Hannibal noped out halfway through that. So it looks like we're getting Prince Lockwar. The 7-year man, apparently so, yeah. And Diego Bello. Well, again, I can't believe you've got 2 caps as well. We've got a lot of strikers knocking about now, actually, don't we? Now that they won't find loans. You're just going to have to shut up, aren't you? Oh, well, it actually worked. Never fight. Yeah, they all just resigned. They just had enough of it. We don't know more about this guy yet. He's not great, but hey. The occasional punt, right? Default. How was he not in the Germany squad? Hey, Rob. That's kind of mad that he's even like... How does he need a recall? Who's better than him in their team right now? Actually, probably about 7 different Bayern Munich players, let's be honest. That. We really do have to turn this around. I don't want to miss out on the semis, at least. Again. Well, not again. We haven't done it for ages. Right, rotation. That's the wrong one. Full rotation. That'll do. Chewy lol. Thank you for the follow. I love how when you say rotation, it doesn't rotate players. Like, he started the last game. That's not rotation. If a player started the last game, you are not rotating. Longest trophy day out? Oh, I don't know. 6 months. Try libero. Nope. I didn't. No, I didn't. I had no reason to. Well, we technically have this, which does have a libero. So in a way, yes, we did actually try it. And it does work. Like... fuck it, put Pog in there. Well, there's not a lot of centre-backs at the moment, unfortunately. FAI Cup, I think it's 22 in the FAI Cup we've won in a row, I believe. Something like that. This is the tactic where everyone was on attack. I mean, it does work. Anyway, I don't want to start Christensen for this game because I'm going to start him in the Champions League. The rest of these guys are going to have to be... I mean, is there anyone I can bring in at backline, maybe? That'll have to do. It's going to have to do. Enjoy playing centre-back, Pog. Peace be with you. Although I don't know about this squad. We're for Eurovision host today. Ooh. You can save 11s and save teams, but it's not as easy as it should be. Basically. 6-1. Okay, good. Still did the trick. Love to see it. Not playing in the Champions League. Not with the system we use in Europe. And also the players we've got now. Pog is a keeper, that's for sure. 8-1. Shamrock Rovers just won 8-1. God damn. A bit of that. How do you do that? So if you go in here, and then you go into Quick Pick, you can go into Manage, and then Save Team Selection. Have I just blown a lot of people's minds? So if you set a lineup for your team, you can save that selection and bench as well. To have it as like your preferred 11, and then a rotated 11. Obviously, you still have to move stuff within that, but that's how you do that. And then what will happen is, when you go into here, you'll be able to pick from them, basically. So you just, when you click Save Team Selection, you give it a name, and then it just appears in there. I don't do it very often, but you can do that. I didn't realize people didn't know you could do that. Yeah, you can. I used to use it. I don't use it so much anymore. But hey, look, it's time for our regularly scheduled Mind Blow. Haven't had that for a little while. Yeah, I think that's been in the while for 104 games unbeaten in the EA Sports Cup. I do love the old meeting where players complain about you not letting players go, as if anyone would give a shit about that in real life. Like, since when are players campaigning for you to sell their teammate just because they want to leave? Bizarre. I think it's a pretty useful feature. Oh god, Cork have actually sacked their manager. Hopefully they'll get a new one before the end of the season, so it won't be an issue. And then they complain when they do it. Oh yeah, the whole dynamic system just needs a complete overhaul, but I'm very concerned that if they did that, then it would only end up with some new system that's going to be emphatically worse. That's my concern with it. That's my concern with that supporter confidence thing that we've heard stuff about at the moment. I am worried by that. Because it feels like to me like it's a whole new set of landmines that you can step on to ruin your saves and then not have any positive benefit from it. That's my biggest concern, that it's not going to have any positive effect. It's only going to have new negatives for you to fall into. Dynamics, where even the dynamics are dynamic. And you don't know if they're going to be dynamic before you start the save. Full reactions. Yeah, probably. And if that's the case, why even bother then? Like, that's not adding stuff. Oh, what? We don't want that system. Christ on the bike. That would have been a bit over the top. Paredes, Valev. Or do I want to start Christensen? I think I'll start Christie today. But we will definitely have Paredes on the bench. Actually, do I trust him? I trust Paredes, obviously, but do I trust Christensen? It's not like his form's exactly been spectacular lately either. I'm going to trust Paredes again. At least he's been in good form. Oh no, true, Moraine. True. It's just sad, isn't it? I am going to start Jose Roberto instead of Scholl, though. So then that's flavor events. Oh, imagine. I don't think I'd be able to. I don't think I'd be able to stream because I'd be too excited. We'll definitely switch to that though if we need to because of going down swinging, right? Most of the people in Limerick probably do play for Treaty, yeah. I love Swanetsky's now up to 3.5 stars in this team. He's a phenomenal keeper as well, but still makes mistakes like that one because FM keepers, isn't it? Dynamics and supporters, maybe. I don't know. I just don't know. Definitely wouldn't be able to stand up. Oh, hell no. Dead up. I'm still I'm optimistic, but I feel like you have to be optimistic about it, right? you have to go into that thinking, right, they're going to do the right thing. They're going to make this what it needs to be. They're going to fix this stuff and just make a really cool game, because that's what it's about, right? That's where the love of the craft surely should be. I'm not sold by defensive tactics until I see that it's actually not just that defensive tactics work, but others don't. I want to see that it's varied enough that you can play kind of all different styles. Because if it's just a case of defensive tactics now work, but the reason they work is because it's at the expense of anything that's aggressive, then that's just the same problem again, only boringer. Prize money in the league now is like 1.9 million. And no sausage rolls. That is terrible. That is shocking. I would file a complaint with your local MP. Hey, Alice. Chat nerds. Hey, look, chat. She's digging you out there. I think we get to half-time in this game, see how the game's shaping up, and then have to make a decision. Marginally better is fine, but those changes need to be in key areas for me. There's just things that need to... The one big test will be... I'll be using the the unemployed staff wages will be my big test that I will test it on. Because if that stuff's still in the game, that means that I have no hope at that point. Because that would show that a bug that can persist in it for 3 years. Just, that should not be allowed to happen. When it's so clearly... Not even a bug, it's just completely nonsense. And needs to be looked at. And rebalanced, I suppose. And I do wonder what causes it. You know, what I want from the tactical side of things would be Paredes. He's onside, you know. He is actually onside. He's got his hands in the air. It is 2-1. Sorry, it's 1-0 at Anfield. Paredes, I'm glad I started him. He's done the business for us there. I don't know how he was onside. I just want multiple different strategies and tactics to be viable, rather than everything having to be basically high press, gegenpress type of tactics. Because they clearly just work better in the match engine. Such an easy fix, you'd think so, wouldn't you? But if that was the case, surely it would have been fixed for this game cycle, but it clearly isn't. Hopefully it can be. Right, that was a good start from us. We got the lead, which is the key. We need just a bad day from Liverpool as well to help us out. Sounds actually done okay so far. We've looked a bit... We have faded a bit as this game's worn on, actually. You're still going to yell at them even though we're winning. I might just do that flip there. And keep our subs a little bit later. Here's one. Enjoy. Enjoy your bite of your bites. God damn. That's 8 goals United have put past Juve in that tie now. Like I always say, they always want the best. For those devs and those QA, they always want the best for the game, and they want it to be as best as it can be. Well, I got the money. Well, indeed, yeah. That's another factor. Yeah, the trial bug thing was genuinely very rough, and I can't believe how it got that far without being... What on earth was his foot doing there? Did he just try to do that, like, Elastico thing with the ball in form of a shot? It, like, went one way, then the other way immediately. That was bizarre. I might actually put play for set pieces on. I get the feeling like a Valev corner could... Texas permanent... Yeah, that would kind of be weird. Texas Row. Yeah, I mean, Texas Row, I actually turned it off. So basically, I forgot there was even a race on Saturday night, Hazy. Sorry, Sunday night. And Pog and I were watching Yes Man. And when it finished, I turned it over. I was like, oh, it was like cautions in like stage 1. And then, honestly, after just watching it up to the end of stage 1, I just couldn't anymore. I was like, this is just woeful. Oh, off the bar. Like, even the next-gen car couldn't make Texas good. Okay, this is getting a bit dicey now. And we've still got all our subs, though, at least. So I think now we can start slowly but surely weaning people in. You know what? Manea's usually so vital in games like this. Now might be time for Bogdanov against Tired Legs. Paredes has been better than Valev. Do we have Bilbia? I might save the other sub. A better personality test than Hungary. I want to see Mike. Yeah, I want him to do it personally. It's been quite a poor game too, honestly. Oh my god, if we win here, if we scored a goal here, it's surely the winner. Come on. I want to see Paredes through on goal, parading through. Lovely stuff. One touch. Oh, Bogdanov's in. Oh, he's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, god. It wasn't even a goal. It was a goal kick. It didn't even hit the target with that. Let's test it. Not test. No, I don't know, literally. Trust me, I don't hear about that stuff until very late, if there is anything like that. And even if there was, I wouldn't be allowed to tell you anyway. Not until it's like very obvious afterwards, if that was the case, like last year when we had alpha access for those videos we made, which was pretty cool. Okay.
Cooper,
We're barreling towards another penalty shootout here, I think, my friends. Which is worrying. 23v07. Thank you for the follow. That's right. I've got one more sub. I think it'd be silly not to bring Aaron Scholl on at this point, right? Might as well. 2032 champions. Fair play. I don't think they'll be able to do much, but it's just nice having their voices there, I suppose, if that makes sense. Like, I think it's just good that they're there. Obviously, in slightly in very different capacities, but 2 or 3 games in advance. Yes, they've spoken about this quite a lot. That they tend to they plan like literally, as you say, 2 or 3 games in advance. Oh, come on. Bilby a header, maybe. Bogdanov's ball. Bilby a header. Save at the keeper. Fucking hell. Chat, I have a horrible feeling we're heading towards penalties here. And we don't always have the best record from that. Limiting ride height, which basically stopping the rear diffuser from working like 30. Really? Yeah, because the tyre issues have been shocking as well. The last 2 weekends as well. Just so many tyre issues. Especially at Bristol. I didn't get to watch that either, but I was happy to see Chris Buescher win. Here we go. Slips it through. Yes, one more. Yes. Come on, Boggy. Find that pass. All in. Bilby! Oh. God damn it, man. We got mugged off in the first leg. And we are not mugging them off. We're going to pens. We're going to. Oh, mate. If we score here, Bogdanov. Bilby! Oh. Choose FIFA graphics. Like I said, that will never happen. Like, never happen. Literally not going to happen. Like, it's physically impossible. The graphics aren't going to get that much better than what they could. The graphics could still get better, but they're not going to get that much better than the current state. Let's put it that way. I love how we just cut straight to... Okay, so Scholl is... He may be good from the spot, but... Yeah. Not with that. I'll make him number 6, but I tend not to have any negative body language in there at that point. Honestly, Paredes and Manea have got better composure. Their penalties are kind of similar, but they've got that composure and they've got better emotions. Having that always fucks it. I'll put him at number 6, just in case we get to that point, and the rest I'll kind of just leave up to fate. Oh. New stadiums with corners. I think the stadium stuff definitely needs to have a change, really, doesn't it? Right. We do. Well, you don't need FIFA graphics, do you? I still think it could look a lot better, though. Right. I have the utmost confidence in you. Watch them have a negative reaction to this. Should I grab the what was it called? The dead cat? I think I'll have a look. It lives. Dead Cats and Bear Facts. It sounds like an Oasis album. Right, so we've got the dead cat. It's Datsun Kakta from Red Bull Salzburg. And the Bear Facts. Let me just okay. Oh, this is so dusty again. Right, I'll give you a cheeky bear fact before we start. That way we get ourselves hyped up for it. Hiking, overnight or day trips. Oh, God. No, that's other people. That's not bears. I want... Okay, what we got? Oh, check this shit out. It's like a drawing from like a circus thing. But that's like a really cool piece of artwork. Anyway, moving on. The modern circus with bears originated in England during the mid to late 1700s. Though bears appear to have given the early impetus to circus-type acts, they were late to arrive in the modern circus. A bear had been introduced into plays at Astley's in 1822, according to George Speight in A History of the Circus, but it proved incapable of performing the feats intended for it. Another appeared at Usher's benefit in 1837. Damn, Usher's been around for a while. But it was not until the end of the century there was much development in the training of those genial-looking but dangerous and untrustworthy animals. How dare you call bears that? How dare you repent? Oh, a country with no bears. A bearless country. Right. I didn't know Usher's been around a while, hasn't he? Osborne is derived from Asbjorn, meaning God bear. There you go. Big up anyone with Osborne in the name. Right. Yeah. Great work. Okay, penalties. This can only go well for us, right? Bogdanov from the Spotdanov scores. Come on. Yeah, I believe they did, didn't they? Album launches were way different back then, oh, for sure. So Swanetsky was a hero for us a few seasons ago in a penalty shootout. Swanetsky against Oliveira, and it's a good effort, but he couldn't quite get there. Watch us lose 6-5 with Scholl missing it. It's Johan Holvoet from the spot. The Belgian centre-back. Oh, this has got miswritten all over it, hasn't it? Oh, what a penalty! That was beautiful. Straight into the bottom corner. McCluskey now. Against Swanetsky. Come on, Bartle. That's another good pen. It's Neslo up next. Oh, good lord. We really have got some bizarre penalty takers here, haven't we? It's Gilberto Neslo from the spot. Has scored a nice, easy one there. That gets the centre-backs out of the way, taking pens as well, which is nice. Okay, Dabic, their striker. He had a terrible game. Can our keeper put him in the misery even more? No, he can't. That's a great pen. God's sake, somebody miss it. This is the quarterfinals, CLT. It's Paredes. Oscar Paredes. He scored the goal to win the match on the night, but can he score from the spot? No, he can't. Well, it's been fun. We're going to get mugged off again out of a Champions League. All right, still plenty of time. Juan Antonio, and he scores, and that's had it now. There's just no way, is there? Oh, fucking hell, mate. We were so good in that first leg and lost through absolute nonsense yet again. It's Manea. Octavian Manea. We still need him to score this and for Swanetsky to make a save. Come on, Manea. Do the thing, buddy. At least give us a chance. Oh, it's... Oh, wow. I've never seen that animation on a penalty before. It snuck through there. I've never seen that before. He, like, sort of saved it, but it kind of trickled in anyway. It's Craven against Swanetsky. Bartolomei Swanetsky has to save this to keep us in the Champions League. And he does! He's hit it right at him. Craven smashes it, but now, of course, that means Aaron fucking Scholl, the man who I deliberately took out of it, now has to score one. Aaron Scholl from the spot scores. Oh. Fucking hell. The foot doctor coming up clutch. Imagine if we turned this around from here. Because now the pressure is on Liverpool. Out of nowhere, the pressure is on Liverpool. Swanetsky makes an insanely good save. And now it's Conceição against Swanetsky. Imagine if this is saved as well. Conceição against Swanetsky. Incredible. Did he run away with the ball in his hands there? Insane. Swanetsky yet again saves 2 penalties in a penalty shootout in the Champions League to put us through. It looked like he passed it to him. What a guy. I swear he was running with the ball in his hands. Liverpool have been mugged off. In the penalty shootout, maybe, but hey, take a better shot. We deserve to go through over both legs, I feel like. We were the better side. Who missed for us? It was... oh God, who was it? It was Paredes, ironically, the man who scored the goal. Oh... That was some full-on nomadic shit there. Oh, Harold Bishop Ultras. Right, let's get out of this match so we can sort this. Missed the first penalty. I do... It's weird. Every time I feel like we've missed the first penalty, we tend to lose. Except for today, obviously. I think that's the first time we've actually come from behind like that. But usually when our opponents miss the first penalty, they win. It's... Sirs, 10-2. And it is going to be PSG. Just barely. And, wow, Chelsea out as well. 6-0 again from Shamrock. Shamrock Rovers are doing quite well this season, aren't they? Right, Harold Bishop Ultras. Chat, let's do this. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. And Harold?
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Swanetsky, considering he has made up for that error, I must say. The man has very much made up for the error that he made in the last game. By the way, Dundalk have won 11 matches so far this season. They're having a really good start to the year. Like, we're actually only going to go in front of them by a single point if we win our game in hand. That's kind of mad. 9 million quid for that. Nice. Good. Right, we're through. Obviously to play PSG now. Obviously the Liverpool strikers were getting up tight in that game. Booty prefers Swanetsky to El Barto. It's bold, but he is starting to become a little bit good, isn't he? He is getting there now. It's always Margot Robbie. Liverpool player play for Remo Stars before. I don't know what that means. You're going to have to let me know. He's definitely getting there. Who's El Barto? Who's El Barto? Yeah. Who's El Barto? He's El Barto. We're going to 100 caps for Spain in the end. What a guy. It's so strange. We got him so cheap initially. Then sold him for low. Yeah, his name is Juan Poves, if I recall correct. Yeah, it's Juan Poves. What face? That's not face. That's the official picture. Everyone's Facebook should have that in it. That's in the game, that one. We didn't change that one. Didn't need to. Why would you want to change it from that? Should it be called Bartosz? El Bartosz in this case. I can't believe he actually... That's a regen face. New contract. I mean, to be fair, I can understand why he's asking, having just put in that performance. But also, let us not forget, Bartov, what happened in the last game before that, where you let an absolute clanger in. So, you know what? He has let in a lot more clangers than I would have liked, really. I should call him the Soup Dragon for that reason alone. Okay, good. Right, so when is the PSG tie? It's not that far away, is it, normally at this point? Okay, so we've got 3 games in between. That's fine. We can do this. If we were to reach the Champions League final today, by the way, we will be playing it today. We're past the point of pageantry now. We're all about speed and power. I don't ever seen Phil Foden. This is true. You mean he's retired these days, but like he's still looking glorious. 164. Wow, that's not a lot of goals. Ah, what a guy. Who's the transfer bid? It's the Hustab one. I just don't know why I'm even installing that. Oh! Oh, wait, no. I don't want that. And that's never going to get any bigger. I might as well sell that. It's only a shitty little 20% profit clause. Might as well take the $500,000 from Galatasaray. He's undergone some changes. He's become somewhat more hirsute. He's become quite hirsute courteous these days. And big up Phil for that. I am glad I started Paredes in that last game. I think he did the job. I'll put Obradovic in for Tribovic this time round. See what he's like in centre mid. What a matter, indeed. I'm jealous of it, if anything. It is very Jedinak, isn't it? I like the idea of him being called Mike Jedinak. That's what he'd be called if he was from, like, Ohio. Did we win? We did. We won on penalties in the end. We were what was it? Basically, we had to save Liverpool's last penalty in order to just stay in it, and then they missed 2 in a row, and we won on one in, what was it, 6-5? No, 5-4 in overtime, if you like, or sudden death. Just about pulled it out of our arse at the very last minute. Wow, 17 key passes. Holy shit. There's a scout. Oh, I wish they'd stop telling me. Like, I don't care. You're not having them. A win's a win, for sure. Right, you're getting a sacked agent. Yep. I love how easily that works. That almost works too easily, if I'm honest. It's one of the few ways where FM gives you a little back. Just how often you can get players to sack their agents. Oh, that's his second run now. He is going to get... I'm curious to see how far he can stretch that. I might have to sell him at some point. If I can get the money that... If I can get a deal together like the one Dortmund were offering me, I could definitely get him out the door. I got 69 million from Dortmund with a 50% clause, but he returned down their contract. Yeah, the Evil Mane one, sadly, isn't in the database anymore. Oh, sorry, isn't in my face pack. I had to take that one out from when I started that Liverpool beta save, just because I knew that I'd have way too many people being completely confused. It just wasn't worth the hassle. Go away. Go away, Eskill. I'll sell you, but you're worth 12 million quid, so I'm probably not going to sell you for 800 grand if it's all the same. That's the same amount. Asian thing is meaningless. It's really not. Because if I mean, it kind of is, but like, if you don't get to set their agent there, you sometimes can upset the player by not giving them a new contract. Whereas if you sat their agent, you avoid the issue. I tried selling him for free and it didn't work. That's why now these lot are interested, because he then became transferless as a result of that. I did manage to get one guy out, but not him. Oh, I actually have quite a top of the table clash in a second coming up too, which would be good. Right, so when is PSG? It's a week from now. So this is about as full strength as it can be. Swip a few guys around a little bit. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. The agent can't do anything. No, of course. But It's that if they say no, they can be pissed off at you. And if they don't sack their agent, then you still have to go to the next meeting anyway, where they can again get pissed off at you. If they obviously agree to it, then it's fine. But that's the reason why it's good. That's my point. Sack a super agent at some point. I don't know, honestly. Yeah, Liverpool was this year's beta on YouTube anyway. I never normally notice who their agents are because it feels like they oscillate between two guys. There's someone called Duggan and then there's another dude. So when they sack one, they hire the other one and vice versa. What happened to GigaChad? Luckily, he's gone. So it was a weird one. I think there was some kind of bug with the note we had on him because the moment I removed the note we had on the guy, he just disappeared from the database entirely. Like, you could not search for him or anything. It was really, really weird. So I have no idea what happened with that. But it didn't seem to fix the issues we were having. It might have alleviated things a little bit, but I think there was just bigger problems in that save, which is why we're going to be starting. I have no clients. I don't know, but like his name wouldn't even come up if you searched him. Because I thought we had players represented by him at the time. Because that's what we used to know about him. But maybe they'd already left by that point. I don't know. People like Adam Miles and guys like that were definitely represented by GigaChad. Because that's how we found all those guys like Geisley and stuff. Recall already. Not getting the agreed playing time. Let's see about that. I mean, how many games deep are you? Started 6 matches so far for Derry. You weren't on loan at the start of that. You could stay. What'd you expect? Jeez. Well, you know, from it literally did, yeah. He saw the light. There definitely were a couple of treaty players with him, I'm certain of, because I think we found them through him. That's why we had him sort of noted as the GigaChad, as it were. Rotation. Bilby and Christensen. Manair and Scholl. You know what, fuck it. I'll put Scholl there and then he can like not start the next game instead. Although if he's gonna, I want... Yeah, that's better. That's what we have to do. Bremer is improving as well, but Svanetsky's just taken over at the moment. He's just the king of being a goalkeeper. Certainly when it comes to penalties anyway. Did Emmett have him? Yeah, you're right. Howcroft definitely did. Because Howcroft, I think, was the guy that we first found who had him as an agent. Oh dear, don't talk. There you go. Back in front of them again. This could be a good season for goals for us, actually. We might be able to set a record. Don't know about the goal-scoring league side of things. Just 13 assists already for the action. Jesus Christ. That's up there. Although I think 8 of those came in a single game, so we've got to take that into account as well. Listen to Kamara, I don't know who that is. Can they, like, bid more? Bid more money. Like, let's negotiate. I remember this being a really, really long intro, and I had to cut it down initially. I always have a habit of getting too longer intros. So what I'll probably do with Blue Star is the first episode will have, like, a really over-the-top long intro, and then I'll just shorten it to, like, a stinger for everything beyond that. Just because they're fun to make. Last recall. Wow, there's so much of that. But then they never actually... The weird thing about them asking to be recalled is when the end of the loan comes around, they never want to come back. Horn noises for 30 seconds. Let's see what we can do. Let's go out on loan. I'd love that, mate. I'd love that if you could go out on loan. But the question is to who? Loan move would be swell. Although I can't really loan him to anyone useful at the moment, can I? Because who's he wanted by? Dortmund. Wait, I could sell him to Dortmund. Neck finishes badges. I suspect so. Why, was there like a... Was like a news article about badges being done? Usually the only time I notice stuff like that is when I'm actually... You get the thing about someone completing their badges, and I always look through the others and just... I thought it was the Andorran badge there. Those are still terrible bids. Do better. Best place? It depends, because I use Epidemic Sound, but that is still a paid subscription. I get it for free as part of my YouTube network thingy, but I mean, they're good. Like, all the music you hear from me when I use them videos and on stream at the moment is all from Epidemic Sound. BP's here. Thank you so much. 4 for 6 months. How the devil are you, friend? But yeah, Epidemic Sound is great, but it does still cost money. There's an agent that had a super client. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically the full the lore on GigaChad, I would say. Pretty much in a nutshell right there. It's very bizarre, though. that he just disappeared from the database entirely. I find everyone does some weird stuff. I once had it where it changed a load of my Korean players' names once they'd retired to Spanish names. All of them. It was the Bolton looking forward. I had to look through it, and I found them eventually, and it somehow changed their names, like Kim Min and people like that. They changed all their names to, like, Spanish names. Very, very bizarre. Like, that makes no sense to me. Right, PSG. So Paredes, Valle, Scholl, Tripovic. How much is Jose Roberto going, actually? No, I think we should just go with what we got here, right? The Giga Chat Conspiracy. Oh, there you go. Maybe they were all secretly Spanish. Juan King. No, he just became like some just random Spanish name, basically. Very, very bizarre. Oh, I'm liking it. It does the job for us. Just gives us a lot more stability with that base of the midfield. Is he still only... Oh, I could have sworn I had him trading that role. Oh well. That will explain it. He got taken over by Spain, just like the Polish Football Association was attacked by Norwich. I forgot they've got Pengu, don't they? God damn it, man. Sam Wilch. Or Wilch. Thank you very much for the follow. All right. Let's... Actually, I'm gonna have a second pee. I know. I'm gonna treat myself. Back in a sec, Fred. Ah, Borussia Mönchengladbach. Jesus Christ. Glad when he's back. I like the sentiment. I'm a fan of that sentiment right there. Ah. It's the problem. I consume more liquid now. That just sounded very strange. My MPG has gone down, chat. No. It's not allowed. Oh. I just mean I get really thirsty when I get back from a run and I end up drinking way more, and it means I have to pee more. I have the bladder weak. I'm like an old man. If we get to the final, then... no, the final will be today as well. We've decided that we're trying to prioritize expedience at the moment. So we want to try and get through as many seasons as possible at this point to finish off as... I think because basically next Thursday is the final treaty stream like this, basically. So I reckon if it goes today we do whatever, then Thursday stream is Champions League groups, Saturday stream is like this again, Tuesday stream is Champions League groups, and then Thursday stream last year, no, it won't be full match because there's no time for that, and then next Thursday would be this again, and that would be the way to finish things off. Potentially we could maybe do 3 more seasons if I'm quick. Obviously it's requiring a lot of off-camera work, but I feel like it's fun to do, honestly. Particularly with me being away for like 9 days. Oh, we already have the lead. We're already in front. He's got his arm up. It's 1-0 treaty. It's Saki. So I'm going to be away from next Saturday, basically, until the following Sunday. But then that week we'll have the looking forward streams. I might do the Nomads looking forward one in the evening, just because it's more sensible with the Nomads slot itself. So people that are like more regular viewers of that will actually get a chance to watch it live. So I haven't decided on that one yet. And then obviously if we have any extra days to fill, we can obviously do like a national team save or something. And I might need to take a Saturday off just to sort of, not chill, but like work on some stuff for stream. So it wouldn't be a Saturday off. It would just be a Saturday where I'm not streaming. Who's to take a break? Honestly, because I've not had more than about 5 days consecutively off in about 2.5 years now, and that's a penalty for... Oh, good. Lech Poznan, good. It would just be nice to spend some time with them for a little bit. We're going to Devon. Well, that's annoying. I hate those penalties where it's just like, hey, push. Rock Vice Pisson. This is a worry. Ah, he's not saving that one, though, is Swanetsky. Damn it. My mind. Oh, I love stuff like that, Tracking Goose. It's great. I just love variance in FM. It feels like it's got less and less varied lately. Don't go north on the M11. I wouldn't if I tried. Not after what happened last time. Exact postcard. I also have no idea. I genuinely don't know. I couldn't tell if I wanted to. I mean, yeah, it's a fickle thing. I hope you'll still stick around. It could be a fickle mistress with streaming, but I felt like I did need to do something. That's another one. That one's going to be offside, though, isn't it? Yeah. That's a bit annoying. Obfuscation is the best security, isn't it? That one's not getting given. At least we look threatening from a set piece, I suppose, but this is a bit like that Liverpool game again, that first leg, where we've been okay, but not great. And the actuals, both wing-backs are really struggling today, actually. You wouldn't tell me if you didn't. Maybe I would. You don't know. I mean, the answer is probably not. That was a shit first half. We might have scored, but we don't look great. Do you recall all the gifted stars? I just need... You know, I didn't want to start FM23 burned out. I thought that would be really a bad choice. Given what's going to have to come soon. And how much work I'm going to have to put in. And not have to, but want to put in. I just want to come into it, like, properly. And I haven't had a chance to do that for years now. I do wonder if that's part of the reason I've been so sluggish. I did watch it, yeah. I actually really enjoyed the match. Scoreline helped. It was just a fun game to watch, wasn't it? For a good cause. I enjoyed it a lot. Enjoy the rest of your day, Black Arrow. We are just not having this. We've got a lot of corners. I might just try and prioritise corners again, honestly.
Do not hate me.
The bogus Gasman. Thank you for the follow. This has been a bit gash. Instead of Polina. Yeah, Shalom is the only option, and that does not fill me with confidence, unfortunately. I just really don't think he's even close to being the player that Polina is. Obviously not, but... Somebody plays a goal. Yeah, I imagine that would be a tough one. Stephen Tries was superb on the commentary. Just fantastic. Please start Christensen in the rematch. Well, Paredes scored against Liverpool last time around. So, like, what do you want from me here? Like, a player plays bad in one game doesn't mean he has to be dropped for the next one, because when we didn't drop him for the next one, he then scored in the next one. It's just not as simple as that. So what? Okay, so if we start Christensen in the next game and he doesn't score and we go out, then what? Like, because he hasn't exactly been prolific this season. He's got 2 goals. And he has actually started a few games. Right. That was full time. What am I doing? Missed penalty versus Liverpool. He also scored against Liverpool in the game. He scored the only goal of the match. The reason we were in the penalty shootout is because he scored. Ah, dear. Reason 6 and Kenny. Yeah, maybe. We won't have Zebra. Really? When's that? I didn't see that. Is that brand new? Hi, FM. Oh, this shit. Oh, now it's doing it. That was weird. Both of them were 1-1 at least. Only good thing he did in the 3 games. Yeah, I mean, scoring a goal is quite an important factor. I feel like, what other good was he going to do other than score a goal? FM Scout Faithful. So how do they know that then? I'm happy to start Christensen for the next game, but if we go out and he does fuck all, then I don't trust him to do any better than Paredes, is my point. Although what I would say is he, generally speaking, does turn up in the Champions League. For the most part. Harry Maguire, yeah. I haven't actually seen I've seen the highlight of the penalty giveaway. That much I have seen. I saw that on TikTok. Actually, same name as Bart. Oh yeah, I figured so. Probably the same sort of route, isn't it? Choosing his future. Oh, stop it, Dragon. I've already tried to offer you a new contract and you keep saying you're unhappy at the club. Last time I said, Oh. Okay, so it's a different... I'm not allowed to say what I said last time. Last time I said, show a bit of loyalty. Alright, well, I'll cash in with you then. Like... It's also good. Okay, my point is, though, one bad performance is not enough to drop a guy. Generally speaking. If we're going to judge him for one bad performance, then why can't we judge him on the good performance too? Where he scored the winning goal. Play more first team football. Buddy, you just signed a new... I literally just gave you a new contract. Oh, wow, okay. That worked. I wasn't expecting to agree to that. Usually they don't when they're like that kind of hoity-toity level of the squad, but hey, we'll take it. Oh, wait, no, this needs to be rotation, isn't it? Let's start Daniel Antonio. That'll always work. The Juventus thing. As to how they know. Oh, is it like, oh my lord. Is this like a screenshot from that video or something? I'm assuming that's what that is. Oh, well, I mean, fair play. Not that it really matters, right? You know? Aha! Holly coming in with the news. So there we go, chat. We've got it confirmed. I mean, not that it wasn't already, but like now she speaks on behalf of SI, you see. How's it going, Holly? Right. We want to... Do I want to make that team... Oh, my God. Assistant, stop putting Roberto in at right wing back. You cheeky boy. There we go. A bit of a Lasco. Here we go, it. I'm excellent. Poll to decide striker. Well, not for the Sligo game. Does that mean if chat picked the wrong one, I get to blame them when we get knocked out? £1 million. Not only that, but I think at one point it was at like 2.5 million concurrent viewers, which is just amazing. I love that shit. Like, genuinely. Oh, shit. My bad, Holly. Let me just sort that now. Boom. Hopefully that should have worked. So my Discord notifications don't go through a lot of the time, and I don't have them turned on my phone because otherwise there's just too much stuff. Let's see. It is great though having people from the community embedded at the studio, like they're working for the other side. Jizzy's on loan at Waterford now. I think that'll do for now. Is there anyone I'm missing here? It's weird how we continue. I got to put Yahi in actually. That'll do. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever Mike is, how dare you? I will not stand for this Mike slander anymore, he said whilst continuing to stand for it. Agent plays on the inside, indeed. Right, come on, give me something. That's fine, 4-1. Oh, yeah, she scored a goal. Nice. Take that, Dundalk. Right. Shamrock actually aren't that far off the top either. Oh, wait. Just bid me. Any one of you gives me more than £1 million, I'll probably say yes. But you're not, are you? So, look at that. Cool. Yes. No, I shouldn't laugh. I'm not laughing. That's not fair at all. I'm taking that man punting, I am. I've promised him we're going to go punting. Not just me and him, that'd be a bit weird. Although, you know what? I'm alright with that too. I've never been punting before, you see. So that's why Holly wanted to have it. She's sending me a dossier of all the info. That's what it is. Doing what? Punting? You never heard of punting? I realise it sounds bad, but it's not. It's just river, Cambridge boat going. I do indeed, yes. Charles punting. I don't think he'll be the one doing the punting back because we'll hire a professional punt for that, you know? Although I am pretty qualified. Lovewood spent no money, but they did take our goalkeeper on low, which was nice. Kicking the ball with your toe punt, indeed. At least we're passing FFP again, that's nice. I think. That really does seem to have calmed down now. A professional punt, that's me. In so many ways. Man, right, are you going to sign for us yet, Scott? Mate, your contract has got like literally 30 days left on his contract. He's just like, I'm keeping my options open. He's like he's got us on the hook. We are being friend zoned by an 18-year-old Scottish man. Any news on the Tycoon? As far as I know, he's still there. Although I don't know how he would have taken to them being relegated. That's Longfield Avenue. That sounds like a boy band from the 90s. That I probably would have listened to. Competition. Nope, that's the wrong one. Landmarks. Landmarques. That's competitions. Again, I've somehow ended up back on it again. So, actually, there is news on the Tycoon. Someone called Kieran Nicholson failed with a takeover bid. Then the chairman just left. He didn't even scale down his funding. He just noped out. And then a new guy called Glenn Smith has taken over with the consortium. But I don't know what that actually means for them. I'm imagining it's not good. They could not have been relegated at a worse time, could they? He's just fully noped out. Great. That's... Not that it matters now, with them being in the second tier, and they're not even looking like they're coming back up at the moment. They're not even like... They're fourth in the league. Waterford with, well, 5-goal scorer Manuel Jizzy, though, leading the line. How many starts has he actually had? He started 8 games. Jizzy's doing fine. Should have got more loans from Treaty, yeah. They just never asked them. They actually have a loanee from us now, a really good one too, but it took them getting relegated in order to see what they knew. Money was, to be fair, they were just sort of throwing good money after bad at it seemed, for the most part. Oh, it's that every month where... Oh, starting more... Hang on, you've been starting loads. Oh, that's fine. Oh, no, that's the wrong one, isn't it? This one, they never, ever... They always complain. I'll give him more games. I was going to start him more anyway. But he should also play better, too. God, all right, fine. Petter. It's that time of the year again, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Regular starter. I feel like you've played enough to be regular starter, but sure. We'll start you the next game. Fine. We're going to do it. But if he plays like shit, then he's never starting for us again. Oh, thank God. Ah, it's better we know than we don't know, right, Brazia? At least we now know for sure what's going on there. They've just gone off to build their lake houses into the future. Oh, God. Rick Rolls is about to... A new challenge. He's achieved everything he can. Man has made a grand total of 1 appearance for Treaty. He's achieved... I mean, to be fair, he's technically correct in that he has achieved all he can at the club. It just wasn't quite in the way that I'd expected. What am I possibly going to offer him? Let's see what Valev can do. If Rick Rolls is Rick rolling us. Valev's just walked in there, slapped him and gone like, Rick, come on now, buddy. You're being a dick. He played in the final against Glentoran. That's the big one. I saved the very best players. Oh, Sligo gets to play against Cockhill. I saved the very best players for the game against Glentoran. Right, okay, so Christensen is going to start. Where is Valev? Wow, Bilbius. Let's do this then. Sholan Tribovic, Ramos, Bogdanov, Niakshu, Saki, Neslo, and Holvoot. And anyone else on the bench? Oh yeah, Lukac just needs to be in the team at least. Okay, right, Christensen, now's your time to prove your point. Be good, and all will be forgiven. Hang on, I thought you were a fullback. He's emphatically not a fullback. Who is the top scorer in the Champions League right now? So it isn't actually Christensen this year. How many goals has he got in the Champions League this year? Not a lot, it would seem. In fact, how many... In fact, I could just click on his profile. It would have been much quicker. He's got 2 and 7 in the Champions League, which is average. He has been a bit of a slump, but somehow he's... How did he gain 1 full star in that time when I don't think he even played, did he? Maybe this is a sign that he's ready. Okay. All on your back now, Petter. Go win the game for us. We did technically win the away leg last time as well. But I am a bit concerned about this one. I don't know if we're going to be quite strong enough in the league this season. To be fair, yeah. It does feel like they just gave him an extra gold star. Maybe that's all you need to do. Just tell your players they're going to play and they'll play better. Okay, 4-4-2 again. Okay. Okay. Nice early goal would be delightful here. Ramos' ball whipped in. Valev will knock this down for someone surely, and it's Turbovic! There we go. Surely that's onside, unless Valev was offside. I didn't actually see. No. Turbovic has got his hands up. It's fine. It's 1-0. 1-0 treaty. Well, that's a very good start for things. And of all people, Angelo Trubovic, he just ghosts off the defender. They don't track him, and he's just slipped it home. 1-0. Good start. Could we reach... I mean, we've managed to get to the semis again. For the 5th year in a row, we're semi-final or better. 2 Champions League wins in there as well. Although that is a very slow start to the game. We're sort of shutting PSG out at the moment, which is fine. Won the league last one. Really? Well, this is a classic. Yeah, Thais retired. I tried everything I could. I asked him every single possible staff role, but at the end of the season, he retired officially and is now, sadly, in a better place. He's gone to the great big Danish football team in the sky. We're playing like shit, but so are PSG. So, luckily... Oh, never mind. We're about to concede. Or not. Christensen has... Well, he's won the ball at least, sort of. He's pretty... Yeah, he's gone to Hungary for a bit. FC Copenhagen. Absolutely sensational stuff. It really does, Drew, yeah. I don't know why that's even a thing, honestly. I only found out about it properly a couple of weeks ago when someone fully explained it to me. But Christensen's in. To be fair, that is an absolute rocket from Petter Christensen, and it is PSG 0, Treaty 2. That man's inside him. Careful. What a strike. That is not a striker's finish in any way, but who cares? That is a beautiful effort. Was that Valev with the assist again? No, it's Trubovic. Just gets it out of his feet. Goes goalkeeper's side as well. What a hit. That's what Christensen does best. It really isn't. Him scoring long-range bangers is very much not what he does best, but he has done that, and I'm grateful. It does help that PSG strike force are a little bit misfiring at the moment, but I am also wary of me saying that, encouraging them to actually be good. Yeah, we've won 2 Champions Leagues. We won it against Chelsea in the final. Was it Chelsea? Wasn't it? 4 years ago we won it. We went to the semi-finals the 2 years after that, and now last year we also won it 2-0 against Benfica. And if we could get there again, it would be 3 finals in 5 years, which would be pretty solid. But we've still got half an hour to go here, and you know what FM do be like. This is going to go top bins, isn't it? Yeah. This is not over yet. At the moment, we're actually slipping Mandar, unfortunately. We did get up to 3rd, but it's kind of gone a bit wrong lately. Other Irish sides have actually done quite well. Sligo got to a Champions League semi. It's just they haven't been able to be consistently good in the lower competitions lately, and it's really cost us points. Right, we're coming up to some substitutions soon. Trubovic is a bit dead, so I think maybe now will be someone like Jose Roberto. The action's been a bit poor, actually. I'm saving those subs again. Club coefficient were first, obviously, but no one cares about club coefficient. It doesn't actually get you much other than like a little bit of prize money. National team, like, I actually don't know. There's quite a lot of naturalised Irish players in it, that's for sure. Valev! Oh my god, it's 3-1. We beat these guys 4-2 last year. The keeper's made an absolute mare there. For once, it wasn't our keeper with it, as Valev scores again. Oh. Yes, Shamrock Rovers won the Conference League about 10 years ago, which was pretty sick. But no one else has come really that close to it yet. I'm hoping in the next couple of years it might happen as we drop down a little bit. That was good. That should hopefully allow us a really good chance here. We've been quite good away from home lately in Europe, which is odd. It's usually the opposite. Right. We've got 10 minutes left. Let's get Paredes on for a little bit and Sal on for a little bit. Oh, we can only make one sub, can't we? Oh, well. Paredes for a bit. Keep the legs fresh up top. Dundalk got to a semi, I believe, at one point, and they were very unfortunately knocked out, if I recall, but they haven't actually come that close. There we go, good win. Real Madrid final. Yeah, it's the first time we've ever played Real Madrid in the final. We have beaten Real Madrid before, but we are going to be in back-to-back finals. Yeah, plus also Sligo got to the semis of the Europa League last year. Sorry, the Champions League last year. I like the stream play. That was poor from Hella. I like what you did there. So there we go. Another final. Beautiful. When is that? Obviously, it's today. Just got to qualify for the Club World Cup. Oh, God, not again. Not again. Oh, wait, hang on. Man United in the final. I thought we were playing Real Madrid. Oh, my days. Florian De Vos scored for Man United in the 86th minute, and then Stefan Hecko. Oh, my God. Look at that. Real Madrid got absolutely mugged off there. I could tie up, yeah. I think I've still got the tie from literally from Saturday's... No, not Saturday's stream. From Thursday's stream. So when is that game? What have we got to get through in the meantime? Oh, damn. Okay, we can do that. We can get through that quickly. No problem. It's going to be weird playing a Champions League final not on, like, full match, but hey. The needs must. We'll play final today, yeah. Not full match or anything. We're just going to... Because we're trying to go for, like, timing now. Still only 13.2 again. And Scotland... Scotland have got 21.2 points this season. Hey, Mark. It's literally any team we're fighting with just has insane seasons. Like with Italy last year where they got 21 points. 21... How have Scotland managed that? Are they all, like, winning the Europa League or something? Rangers versus Barca. Hearts versus Roma. Oh, God. So that's what it is. It's exactly what Italy did last year, where they smashed it in the lower competitions and had teams in the finals of both of them. So we're going to go down to 7th. But anyone who's 7th in coefficient has monster seasons. And do you know what the fun thing about that is, right? This is going to put us down to 7th. Monster season incoming. That's all I can say about that. You shouldn't be starting more games. Hang on, you were fine before. What's changed? Why are you now upset at me for not starting enough games? Oh, whatever. This is going to get so annoying now. The gang loses in the qualifying round. I just really don't think they will anymore. Hang on. He now no longer... Good Lord. Well, I think we can probably get through 2 more. Genuinely. If we keep at this pace, which albeit is taking a lot of work, but I think we can do it. If we can literally get it down to 2 streams per season, we could probably do it. Don't know how I'm going to do the recap video for this one. Just be like, some stuff happened. Season after last or not? Hang on. Will be season after last. So basically, this season is done. I think we should be able to get 2 more in. That's the hope. Let's put Christensen in goal again. Let's just go with that. Let's put Bibby in. Fuck it. Do it that. See what Christensen's got in this one. Because we thought there's like 5 games in between. Hopefully we don't get any major injuries like we did last year. That really did not help. Still won the game, but... $7-0. Okay, good. Christensen did score a goal. Drovic grabbed a couple more. Good work. Still only got 40 points, though, compared. Well, that's still a good start. It's just because they've actually been really decent so far this season. Bows are finally picking it up a little bit, but not that much. When are you allowed to start streaming it? When it comes out. Recap, buddy. Or like those ones that just read out Reddit stuff. Gizzy on a loop. Now I could do that. Oh, he did. Okay, he did get 2 goals and 5 assists in that game. God, Drovic is good, isn't he? How many assists is he up to already this season? 16 and 14 goals. Not bad. Europlace is like 5th place next year. Yes. Early access. Not as far as I know, but even if I did, I wouldn't be allowed to stream it. So I'll be able to make content at the same time as everyone else, as far as I know. Like, even last time when I had Alpha last year, I wasn't allowed to, like, stream it or anything like that. So when you have it, I have it. I get no special treatment on that. And nor would I ask for it. Damn, I could have asked for it. Holly was here a minute ago. Ah, dear. 16 assists. Yeah, literally, he got half of those assists in 1 game. Is it going to how are you not playing him? Like, he's so very good. Hang on. He was definitely not regular starter. He was definitely future prospect. And I never changed that. There's no way I'd have given him regular starter. That's just simply not how that works. He was definitely not... Oh, that... Right, piss off. That's insane. He was definitely not a regular starter. How has that happened? He can play fullback as well, that guy. FMU should do a stream, yeah. How cold is it? Late February? It could depend, honestly. It depends. Like late February, sometimes if you're lucky, you can get like a really nice spring kind of where it's relatively cold, but it's like beautiful outside, where it's like nice blue skies and all that jazz. But it can vary heavily. I don't know, chat thoughts? We don't want to postpone that. We want to get as many games done as possible there. 37 players called up for that. Wow. Yes, we are in the final again. But yeah, it will just depend heavily. Like you could get... That time of year, you're kind of rolling a dice. So either it's going to be... Could be pissing it down with rain and miserable. Like today, it's actually kind of just overcast and miserable. Well, not miserable, just kind of overcast today from what I can see. Feels like you've... But again, you're a backup goalkeeper. That is the point of a backup goalkeeper. Like, don't agree to a contract as a backup. They're angry. We agreed to. Backup! Grab a brush and put a little makeup. Like, you... The playing time we agreed to was as a backup. We have not needed you because you are a backup. Form of his life. Can offer as well. Well, actually, too fair, given what happened in that other game. There's so... Oh, mate. It can be all over the place, yeah. But sometimes you do get really nice sort of periods of... Yeah, does that mean starter? Apparently so. It's because FM doesn't understand what backup means. Basically. Also, he has been playing games. It's not like he's not played for us this season. Because every time I do a rotation squad... Where is he? Started 6 matches. Out of... So there's 23 matches up for grabs. He started 6 of them. He started 17. That feels like a backup's around... That feels about the same as a backup would have, right? If anything, the backup would probably have less than that, right? His expectations are probably starter. Well, then he shouldn't have agreed to a backup contract, should he? Like... But that is so stupid, then. To me, your expectations should be in line with at least the contract you've signed. Custom view, yes. It's an analysis view I use for just sort of general kind of bits and bobs. If you do exclamation mark analysis, you can get a download link, but it is for FM21, so it might not work so well. To be fair, the only reason he's got those games is because sometimes I'll do like a rotation thing, and he just gets put in whenever that happens, so he's, yeah. I'll start Paredes for this one. Just start moving them around a little bit. Give Bilbia a bit of a run out. As we continue to try to avoid injuries. Export the squad view. That's the view. But again, like I said, that's FM21. So you can't download it with FM22. You have to download it from the Steam Workshop into the FM21 folder and then move it into the FM22 folder. It still works. It's just a bit dumb. Aerosmith. I forgot he was manager of Bray. God, he's had a career, hasn't he? Treaty for 5 years, Athlone Town, Longford, all the way back up to Dundalk, played in the top flight for ages, then managed Cove, and now is managing Bray. I think he was originally represented by a Jackson Mills, actually. I think he's one of those guys. The chess drama. I didn't know there was any. Was that the guy that was cheating at chess by having a butt plug that vibrated and told him what moves to make? It sounds like I'm making a joke here, but that's what I heard. I put Bremer in the corner. The new contract. Oh, wow. You want a new contract? Oh, man. It must have been 2 weeks since you last asked for a new contract. Can I just have like an auto response on that or something? That'd be good features. Leaders in player development. 67 players. I love how Cork is second with 19. Half the players we've produced for them have been our players too. That's Cavatelli. Cool, cool. Oh, I saw it on TikTok. Most of the things it's because I just saw it on TikTok. New challenge, yeah, you can go if you want, bro. Oh, it's a meme, really? Then we get backup goalies complaining about game time when they actually have some games. Yeah, but it's like, if for example, the best example, I always use the example of impact sub, right? An impact sub is a player that doesn't start matches, but often comes off the bench to have an impact, as is the name impact sub, usually for the last 20-30 minutes of a match occasionally, right? In FN, if you were to play an impact sub player with that exact style, they would complain about not getting enough football, because it doesn't care about the minutes, it only cares about the number of starts they have. But an impact sub, by definition, would not be starting matches. It just needs a semantics overhaul, I would say. Antoine Griezmann role, yeah. When he's trying to avoid having to pay extra money, I suppose, yeah. So it's a I thought that said Ukraine has an estimated population of 43. I didn't see the M. I was like, what? Why not just have 43? All right. 14 days. Okay, so we've still got incredibly like 4 games in the way, as always. So we'll start Christensen for this one. Go from there. Cool. This should be a relatively strong result because it's Cabin-Teely. I expect to score a lot of goals. I bet they've all left. They've all gone to pastures new. That and I'm just not above FM making mistakes like that. Like, from a tech standpoint. Only 3-0. Useless. Wow, Cork really are bad. I'm a bit worried about Bose too. I don't really want... The last thing we need is... The whole point of getting down to 6 teams. The last thing we need is St. Pat's still being one of them. Then again, Bose have been shite lately too. They need to get more loan players. Liverpool or Glasgow? Okay, interesting. I'm looking forward to watching it, that's for sure. I'll actually finally be able to watch it. I haven't been able to watch Eurovision since 2019. Playing something? No, not as far as I know. There's not... For me, the cup... The playing time roles and expectations for me need to be changed. They need to be based on the number of minutes played versus the importance of the tournament that those minutes are played in. That, to me, should be what matters about playing time. I don't want players complaining about not playing in a non-league cup match because they're being rested for a Champions League game later in the week. Like, to me, they have to have a weighted system and it should be about the number of minutes they're playing, not the number of random starts. That's, to me, what... Because they have all that information. Not been playing as much as I can. What? Sorry? The fuck are you talking about? You've started 23 matches this season. Hang on. Out of a maximum of 19 matches, he's started 15 and come off the bench in 2 of them. What is that then? That is regular starter according to FN. So out of 19 matches, starting 15 of them and coming off the bench in 2 is regular starter. But above that, you've somehow got important player and star player. It's too weighted towards the top. There's just no room for wiggle room at all. It's mental. But if a regular starter has to start every game, then an important player... What is the point of an important player or a star player then, is my point. Like, it feels like it's way too pushed up. Still be happy. Yes. The same also applies to when you get like you've got a player on loan and the opposition manager's complaining about them starting in the wrong position or role or something. If you start the player in that position for the match and then change it instantly 2 seconds in, they still count because it only cares about where players start the matches, not what happens during the matches. Which is a bit silly, isn't it? Alessandro Gamer TV, no Gamer Twitch TV. Thank you for the follow. Never get precisely, yeah. But of course. Yeah, and surely that would be such a simple implementation to fix, right? Just have it judged based on minutes, use some kind of weighting system based on the reputation of the tournaments they're playing in. Done. Yeah, there just needs to be more room for wiggle room. It feels like it's way too weighted towards the top. There's no, like, you're going to play sometimes. Do you know? Bengal Costa, thank you for the 15 months, my friend. How are you on this fine Tuesday? In addition, I think it's just that they should be able to understand that rotation is a thing. Is anyone logging all this? I don't know. Yeah. Regular starter won't complain if subbed off. Important players will sometimes. Star players will always complain and forget actually implement it. I mean, even that would still be nonsense then. Because, put it this way, right? That would mean you'd basically only be allowed to have 13 players in your squad that even have regular starter status. Next step would then be, okay, cool. Now you try to sign any player that doesn't want that as a base. If they were going to have it so that that's the case, then less players should expect those squad statuses, and it feels like every player expects that squad status when you try to sign them, and that's the issue. It's so unbalanced because of that. I can totally understand that being the case, but then players would have to actually not want so much when they try to join you. Like, every player wants to be a fucking important player or a regular starter when they try to sign for you. No matter how good they are, most of the time. You can also actually, you can tell a player you're going to drop them, but the only reason you can do that for is usually for a rest. So you can tell them, I'm going to drop you because you're tired. However, sometimes that doesn't even work. I remember one time when we were trying to test this with Emmett Doran, when he was on a star player contract, and it was ruining us because we couldn't start him every game when we had 5 games a week nearly sometimes. It was more like 4. Still, too many for him to start. But when I went to him and said, oh, you're tired, you can do with the rest, he then got pissed at me because I tried to rest him. It's like, mate, you are like red fitness. It's just very dumb. Multiple pages. Oh, I'm glad you've actually written this down. So yeah, the Stage of My Fury thing needs fixing. Playing time at X Club is dumb. The contract expectations are completely broken. Staff wages definitely needs to be fixed. The loan semantics is like, I'm alright if it doesn't get fixed, but it's still annoying. Prize money scales, yep. Sponsorship scaling, youth intake ratings, staff attributes matter. Yeah. The scouting priorities thing is less of a fix, more of a thing I'd like to see for QOL. So it's 10 days till Man United. So we go full strength, or not full strength, but quite strong here. Valev has to start, otherwise he's going to eat my children. That just sounds like he's giving me a blowjob, doesn't it? That's not what's happening, Stefan, just in case you're wondering. Do a bit of that. All I want is for FM to sometimes not feel like a babysitting simulator. Just a little bit less of that being required. Would just be a lovely thing. Hat-trick for Paredes. Nice. For the community, I don't know. Maybe it's only me that gets frustrated with this, but I don't think that could be the case, surely. I feel like even if I wasn't making content on this, I would still get frustrated by having the same things crop up over and over again in a way that doesn't add anything and actually makes the experience worse. And surely that's what they want, the best experience for the player. Ah, yes, that's another one. Yeah, of course, the fact that you can fulfill that rule where you sign a strengthen the midfield by signing any player in a midfield and put them on a star player contract, because it doesn't care about the quality of the player, only the rating of only the squad status of the player. So if you sign the best player in the world and give them a regular starter contract, it won't fulfill the promise, as far as I'm aware. Fair play, though, yeah. I honestly don't know. I think they are. As I always say, I think it's just a question of who you're talking to. Paredes is now considered 5 stars nearly. He has hit the ground running like nobody's business here. I'm actually amazed at the progress he's showing already. He's already just going. Club signing from active nations. Yeah, particularly when you got the players turned on. Oh, thank you, Katie. FFP the projections are broken and just need to... Okay, no, the projections can exist the way they do, but I feel like the game shouldn't then use those projections for certain things that actually do matter and can make your save get fucked up. Like the fact that it uses your projections to decide things like your financial status, which is actually important if you've got a shitty board. Like, our projection is to be minus 229 million in 3 years, but obviously that's not going to be the case. We'll still be sat at the same amount of money we're on now. Hey, yes, Emmett's got his Continental Pro license. He's still dreadful. Babysitter Simulator, it's just normal stuff, right? Bootie's already maxed out, isn't he? Yes. I forget how good Regan is. Managing other countries as well. I tend to just load the country I'm managing in, generally speaking, and then load all the players from all the other countries using that method we use, because I think that just makes it more fun, and it just makes the game run faster for the most part. Right, is Classy Neck... Oh, he's maxed out as well now. Wow, that did not help him much, did it? So expert, yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. If you're so concerned about the financial situation, tell me I need to sell some players and then let me sell them. Don't just sell players out from underneath me. I think most of the guys have actually got their badges. Wow, that's a lot of staff. Holy shit. The scrolling. Let him develop a bit. So what I'll do is I'll give Emmett Doran the same attributes that he has. Honestly, I feel like it'd almost be unfair if he then gave him a lower license, because then he'd end up getting better than he is. But I don't know. Then again, I suppose you could argue that it's like a continued progression. Like, because when I mentioned it in one of the recap videos, someone was like, oh no, that means he'll be too good. I was like, mate, have you seen what club we're going to be managing? I think he's going to be he's going to be worse than their current head of youth development, I'm pretty certain. And even if he's a tiny bit better, like a 10%, who cares? No, Emmett's going to be the head of youth development in the new save. Do you think the cause the low value of players? Well, I didn't do it on the last save we did when we did that. And it doesn't do it on my Nomad save. So I don't think so, no. I think it's just whatever the implementation of Ireland is. He's so bad. He is very bad, isn't he? But then look what he's produced. He's been a miracle worker. Start Christensen for this one. Yeah, Thies Freeze is going to be the manager. I've made an executive decision on that just because I feel like it's right for the save. He's been more of a legend than even Emmett has when you look at his longevity in this save. Won 2 Champions Leagues with us. Just what a guy. 19 seasons at the club. Was 1 year away from 2 testimonials. He deserves to be the manager. And Emmett gave us Jizzy. Precisely. The Hoyd Essential. Emmett will be pivotal. Oh, imagine. But watch him get really good. You never know. Look, Champions League rights. Oh, God, I hope not. I hope that's... I'm glad they've got them. That's awesome. I'm worried. But I'm also at the same time cautiously optimistic. Because at the end of the day, chat, we really just don't know what's going to be in it and what's going to be changed about it so far, really. Other than the Champions League rights. We don't really know anything about how that's going to be implemented. And we don't know what stuff is actually coming. Who we got? 23 players called up for World Cup. Oh, Yahi got there. Magdi, Paredes. Nice. Glad of that. 2 guys for Belgium. 4 Danes. A German. Swanetsky in Poland. Oh, nice. Larinaga for Republic of Ireland. Look at the number of Serbs. 1 for Brazil. 2 for Argentina as well. Sick. No longer concerned about his playing time. I feel like he hasn't started playing more. I think they could do some stuff with revamping the draw. I think that's probably going to be... When they talk about you haven't seen what we're going to do with it yet, I feel like that has to be what they're going to do with it, right? I don't know what else they can do. What's your squad status? Fringe player. Ah, yes. What does fringe player mean? Occasional opportunities to come into first team and impress. I thought you're still a future prospect. I just kind of want to see what it says about them. Star player. Okay. Expects to be star... Okay. Little pro tip when defining things. If you have to use the same phrase when defining a phrase, you're not defining a phrase. Star player expects to be a star player. Cool. Looking for a definition here. Play as many matches as possible. Okay. Neslo, he's a star player. 2. Trubovic, important player. Expects to be considered among the most noteworthy players at the club and play as many matches as possible. It's the same fucking thing then. Holvu, no, it's important player again. They literally use the same terminology. Scholl is breakthrough prospect. I want to see what regular starter says. Squad player. Plenty of playing time over the course of a season. Yeah, to me, if you're defining a word using the word, then you're not defining the word. Regular starter. But there you go, majority of matches. But hang on, to me a majority would be, if you play 20 matches, you'd expect to start 11. Right? So then why is Valev complaining when he started 15 out of... Yeah, it's... I hate stuff that can't be defined, because then it just makes it really difficult to work within the parameters of what it is. Yeah, what does as many as possible even mean? Does that mean if you're fit, you have to play? And if that's the case, what's the difference between a star player and an important player then? If they both have the same exact requirement? Other than that nonsense about being noteworthy or expects to be a star. But what possible... Do you know what I mean? To me, that implies that star player and important player are absolutely identical. As many possible means all matches. It does, yeah. So then why even have a star player squad status then? What does that do that an important player doesn't? If they both have the exact same terminology in there, other than some fluff that doesn't mean anything. It's very interesting. Oh, extend my contract. Why, yes, please. Still only rated as a B. Won the Champions League last year. Won every trophy possible last year. B. In the Champions League final again. B. To get higher salary. But that's not to do with... I mean, obviously it is to do with that, but it's supposed to be to do with playing time. That's what that's for. Indeed. Yeah, what is there has to be something different in there. How descriptions are confusing. Oh yeah, that'll go down real well. Right, so this is rotation. Pogba. I am looking forward to... I had no idea he was by me. My God, this man really does just seem to fail up, doesn't he? He may have improved a little bit, but he has pretty much failed at every job he's ever taken over in this game. Like, he damn near ruined Hearts, then somehow got the PSG job off the back of that, did particularly poorly with them, and I'm fairly certain he was in charge of Bayern Munich when they were knocked out by Sligo Rovers last year, and might have been in charge when they were knocked out by Dundalk the year before that as well. Best player in the game named out. I don't know how we define best player. Because you can't really search that, can you? You can, but I suppose you can. I just don't know how I'd define it. I guess maybe value? Oh no, I can't do is because is will just only look for guys that are solely called Dan. Did that just glitch out on me? Oh my lord. Right, let's just go down here, see if there's actually any guys called Dan. There you go, Dan Kedel. The best one. Not very manager, yeah, indeed. Far into the future. Basically just because I know that, in theory, people are still enjoying the save. And I'm still enjoying it. We still have a goal, you know? That's the reason. Like, I never thought that I'd be able to do a save that would last an entire year, but we actually have. Which is kind of mad. Because we finished the Tromsø one in, like, what was it, July last year? Because I thought it would run its course. I think we could have gone further now that I've done this. I'm certain on that. It's going to be interesting to see how things break down, like with the stream segments next year, because considering it's not going to be a summer league, it's going to be a normal style league. So I don't know how we're going to break that up into... Obviously, we'll have transfer stream will be the summer period. Maybe the bit that... Once it starts to get a bit, like, muggy, the point that I'll maybe do and play through off stream would be like the winter bit or something. It's been good, Rob, honestly. To give you an idea, the views are way up now than where they were this time last year. Because when we were doing African Adventure, I was averaging like 150, like concurrent, across the streams, whereas now it's more like 250, which is quite a large jump in that. And I think it's just because the familiarity with the save as well. I know you haven't missed the final, Rikini, don't worry. It's coming up, in fact, in 3 days. Which means I need to rotate this team the hell out. I will use... Fucking hell. How is he a youth prospect? He's like 28 years old, 29 years old youth prospect. Okay, we just rotate instead. Oh, good. That just flipped those over. Fantastic work there, FM. I want Yahi in there. I want Antonio up there. I want Pog in. Might put Scholarborg just in case. Yeah, that'll be fine. It should get us through a game against St. Pat's, right? We put 16 past them. Jesus Christ. We put 16 past them earlier today. I think we could probably... Watch us now lose this game. That would make a lot of sense. We're now going to lose to St. Pat's after all that. Oh, I know, Daz. I had a great time with African Adventure, but the numbers don't lie. We've still got them on aggregate, chat, don't worry. We've still got them on aggregate. What's the aggregate score at the moment? 17-3? They're going to regret doing this later in the season when I play my full-strength side against them regardless. That's the revenge. I don't think it's payback, really. We did put 16 goals past them earlier this season. At that point, I think he's just wanted to get home a little bit quicker. Not that he's going to get home much quicker from there, but he's trying. I can't believe how close Dundalk still are to us at this point. There goes the unbeaten season again. Standard. Oh. Wait, what? Don't give me these yet. I don't want to know about them updates until they're actually in the World Cup. I was confused there. I thought we'd already started the World Cup or something. Right, Champions League final. Let me find my tie. Has the ability. Yeah, but he said he didn't want to sign a new contract. Yes! not doing that. Okay, fine. So he's insisting we're an important player. I'll just kind of... Whoa. Come on. All right, fine. 110. It's a lot. Who's the other guy? There was another guy in here I definitely wanted to give a new contract to as well. And it was Radojicic, but he's definitely... We're going to have to sell Radojicic, which is a pain. Oh, Narsons. He's definitely getting a new deal. God. 19k. Get rid of that. Actually, I'm just going to do that and see what he says. 23 grand. Jesus. Get rid of that. You're not having that. There we go. Hanush as well. I'm afraid if I let these guys like leave, they'll just end up joining sides that aren't the teams they're currently playing for. I almost feel like we have... Jesus, what's he on now? 22. Christ, on a bike. Why do I have to sell him? Because he won't sign a new contract. And his contract's up in 6 months. So we probably need to sell him as soon as possible, really. And he's been being a whopper about it for a while now. God, they all want squad player, don't they? Oh, okay, impact's up. That's the same deal he's currently on. That's fine. Just keeps him out on loan a little bit longer. Damn, there's a lot of them here. Jesus Christ. Oh, my Lord. It's half the loan army. Though it would at least encourage them to actually get some better players. Yeah, I might have to ask the Doff. Anyone I'm interested in keeping, we'll get the Doff to have a look at. Watch him not be able to agree a single contract with them. That'll be my prediction. That he's unable to agree a single one. What is the point of a fucking director of football? What is the point of that role? Because this always happens. Look. He's just offered a player a contract with the playing time set to surplus to requirement. Why even bother with that role? What is your negotiation, Vedran? 12. To me, unless it's 1, you should not be in that big of a mud pie there. It's also, as you say, again, below the minimum that he's allowed to play. No wage budget left. Oh, we got a bit knocking about. There's about £1 million knocking about in the wage budget there. I'll just sell that. 7 million quid. Okay. Incredible. Let me guess. Surplus... What is the point of having a director of football? So now we're going to have to negotiate these anyway. Luckily, he's cheap, so I don't mind extending his on a relatively cheap deal. But that is insane. Rodriguez, 12 grand. Yeah, we tried nothing and we're all out of ideas. Stuff like that. Just like, why even have that as a role then? I suspect it's because they are quite poor quality, but it is just like... It's the fact that he's offering them he's offering them surplus to... Can I even offer you that? He's literally offering them a contract role that I can't even offer the players myself. Like, he's basically going, congratulations, you're worthless. No yearly wage rise. Alright, fine. You can have the original money, but no yearly wage rise. Okay. Oh, fine. 5%. Jesus. Broberg, 12 grand. Emergency backup. Hang on, what's he on right now? 9 grand. 9 grand. Fine. I think we're just trying to agree at this point. Just trying to agree some contracts at this point. I didn't actually expect him to offer them those contracts. Okay, 5k is fine. Yeah, that's fine, Tobias. He's a bit old, in fairness. Osmar. Oh, wow, that's expensive. Squad player. 50. Oh, that's actually a bit lower. I think he's actually on less than that now. Or more than that now. I think we should have to agree to this. Luckily, we've got the money, sort of. But there's a reason why we keep having to make all this extra cash. Lane as well. £13,000. What do you want at the moment? 9 grand. Hang on, are you a Brazilian international? No. Where the hell do you get off in expecting... fuck it, whatever. You've earned it just for asking. You've earned that money. What Maragras? Did you ever get... Oh, that's just 25 Norway caps. Okay. Yeah, he only wants 18k. And then Vukotic. Jesus. Oh, he actually offered him money. Interesting. He's bright, but you have to carry. He's not bright at all. I need to get him a dunce hat at this point. Yeah, short-term deal for you. You are 32 after all. But we did just get £7 million, luckily, for... Offer me a new contract. Shall I get my Doff to negotiate it for me? Your Doff made a contract with a 99k buyout on a player worth 12 million. Yeah. Directors of football are... I don't know what the role even exists for, because it doesn't... If it was functional and actually just made even slightly sensible decisions, it'd be fine, but it just doesn't. As I sort of vaguely proved with the clown video, it doesn't actually matter that much how good your Doff is. They tend to make relatively similar decisions anyway. The only time where they're maybe slightly useful is that they can negotiate... A better Doff will negotiate a better contract for a player when you're signing that player. Like from a brand new signing. But I still suspect that you personally could get a massively better deal than the Doff will. Like, comfortably better. So they are a bit useless, sadly. 2-point scout. That's a good point. Yep. We won 4... Was it 3-1 or 4-2 we won? 3-1. We won 3-1 away from home, which was really nice and got to the final. I thought he was getting something. Yeah, I was going to say, right? That makes a lot of sense. This would explain why the AI has struggled to make any sensible decisions if this is how it works. Well, you ask your Doff, is there a strike on next year? Not as far as I know, no. Well, I say that as if I'm not the one that makes that. No, there isn't. I said that as if I was ceding this to some higher power that knew better than I did. It's like... Oh, dear. Has an issue. When do you not have an issue? He'll sign his new contract now and then demand to come back and fulfill that playing time. It's not a bad shout, actually. I'll certainly have to do that for Blue Star anyway. Right. Final lineup. Definitely not that. I'm still trusting Paredes. Asking for Pog's not even here. Shoal, Trubovic, Niaksu, Bogdanov, Ramos, Holvut, Saki, Neslo. Christensen's on the bench. Everyone's on the bench, really. Except for... Oh, we're going to have Fidel Madrid on the bench. He deserves it. Yeah, Outcast Icons is the backup for Stream if the loan rules fuck us over so badly and are unable to be removed. And to the point where it would make a traditional Building a Nation save absolutely... Yeah. Many Nordic Nomads videos to record. So I've got probably 5. So Wednesday, Thursday, and then Monday, Wednesday, Friday next week. That's what's left. Yeah, this team is actually kind of stacked right now. And even Ramos is phenomenal. It's just probably because of his role familiarity at the moment. This is the best team we've ever had. Comfortably. And even the bench is filth. With the likes of Roberto on there, and Lukacic, and Christensen, and Manea. I hope so, James. But it might be that they've been, in order to implement it, they might have hard-coded it. So, I don't know. This is the thing. We just don't know yet. So, in an Iceland... Oh, no. We're not going back to Iceland. There's just no chance. There simply will not be time to go back to Iceland. In fact, if we were to win it in Sweden this season, I might just call it to an end there. Paredes, he's the guy I signed in January from Club America for 8 million pounds, but he's now worth 47 to 50. Fucking hell. He has stepped up. 16 goals for us. Yeah, he's the Mexican chap. Ironically, he hasn't scored a goal from Mexico since he joined us. Right, I need to get my tie. 1 second. That's not my tie. That's M's belt. Well, looks like I'm wearing a belt. Don't worry, chat. I'm going to wear a belt as a tie. It's going to be perfect. If anything, it'll bring us better luck. It's just going to look absolutely ridiculous. I can't wait. Right. Let's get this working. If I accidentally hang myself, by the way, like, call someone. If you could. Just 1 second. Perfect. So it doesn't not look like it's... I mean, it definitely doesn't look like it. Nailed it. No, Cats and Daka is only really useful for penalty shootouts. Other Champions League finals is Manchester United.
This isn't where I park my
Clobber
car.
Club. Great name. Thank you very much for the follow. Top button. Oh, I can't do the top button up on this. This is a Hawaiian shirt. Also, it doesn't fit. This is Champions League final, yes. Orange plastic bag now. Oh. Don't know if we have any of those. We have like a bag for life downstairs. Right. Let's do this. Champions League final. Shall we do at least extended highlights, right? We should do extended highlights for Champions League final. Since we're not doing full match, obviously, but like, I think we should at least give it a bit of pageantry so we can have extended on it. Look, it does, doesn't it? It's very good. They have a player called Balthazar. Instant result it. I love that our last match is literally a loss. Brilliant. Well done us. Right. Okay. Extended highlights. Champions League final for the second season in a row. Insert mandatory option to buy £0. I don't know. I haven't actually tried it, honestly. So at least they're not playing a 4-4-2. I find we're all over the place with 4-4-2s. Uh-oh. Right, come on. Now, it's not on key highlights, so this could be anything. It's a great header. Oh, my lord. Okay, it's a free kick. It's a free kick. We're fine. First 10 minutes has been cagey as all hell. As to be expected. God, he's very close to him there. We've lost... So, our record in Champions League finals now is 1-2, lost 2. It's kind of nuts that this is actually our 5th final. Paredes down the left-hand side. He's got Valev in the box. Okay, goes for a cheeky early one. Oh! Oh, that was a great chance. Trubovic on the end of that probably should have at least hit the target with it. But so far, we look quite solid. Just trying to keep an eye on things, but at the moment... Oh, Lord, this is a weird one. Oh, what on earth? Why? Why did he do that? I could tell something weird was about to happen because all the Man United players were goal side of our defence for some reason, which is almost guaranteed of some kind of trouble. Okay, over the bar. Luckily the highlight went on for ages, but lordy lord. Careful. It's very Harry Maguire, that, yeah. Stanislav Spank. Well, actually, this might be one of our better performances in the first half of a Champions League final so far. Valev. No, Valev is the guy we got for 40 grand from a team in Bulgaria a little while ago. Didn't help. Unfortunately, I don't know what to suggest. It might have been because you didn't start doing it soon enough. I find sometimes if you hold on for too long, the players you've got are too good to want to go to those clubs. So whereas if you start it straight away and you slowly build it up over time, by the time you get the really good players, the clubs are already good enough to take them on. I found that that's one of the key things for me. Bogdanov, Valev! Oh, please, put it back across for someone. It's a goal, and it's of all people, Aaron Scholl in the Champions League final. Manchester United 0, Treaty 1, and we lead in the Champions League. And, well, he doesn't score many goals, does Scholl. He's not even supposed to be in this squad, but here he is, scoring in the final. What a strike. I mean, there's nobody's keeping that out. He's absolutely twatted that in. Full volley, bang. The stadium, I don't know what the stadium is. It's in Ukraine. That much I do know. I believe it's actually in Kiev. Oh God, there's a mother's meeting going on by the corner flag here. First off, since last winter, I was so bloody tired. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had to put the heat on yesterday as well, actually. It's weird. Oh, Scholl's picked it up. Go on, look for... Oh, that's dangerous. I was hoping he would look for... What on earth? Come on, Bartle. You're better than that, buddy. That's a good ball through. It's Puig. That's a great equaliser. All because of a random clearance like that for no reason. Like, just keep the play going. I think Manea's was still better. It was a great effort from Manea, that one. It was just so weird, the way that he just clobbered it long for no reason. But then you know that you almost always concede off those. It's a good ball in behind from Lindsay or whoever it was, Rodriguez. Defender completely loses his man. It's a great finish. Shit. Paredes has been nothing special so far, but at least we got Christie on the bench in the second half, should it require it. Paredes, here we go. Bit of space. Ah. Oh, hang on. Oh, he's square it. Paredes! CJ, thank you for the 5 months.
Been watching you for 6+ years, legend. Watch ta random payoff à FC Wimbledon the other day. As the memories.
Oh. Wimbledon was... God, those videos are so bad. That was just... I can't believe it. Firstly, well done to Scholl for winning that. Secondly, how was he not at least, I mean, he hit the target, but... Oh, dear. I'll give him until 60 minutes, but if he hasn't achieved anything in 60 minutes, then Christensen's coming in. And he can save us all. That was a big chance. We've definitely been the better side so far. Just to make it count. This might be the first time in a Champions League final we've actually been the better side. Okay, against Benfica we kind of were. But not really. They were still quite decent. Oh, no. Not like this. Who's looking bad? Defense look okay. Keeper, well played, Swanetsky. Come on. Right, I want a long ball. Valev header, knocks it. Never mind. We're going short this time. Bogdanov, come on. Show that speed. Just literally just gives the ball away. But such a poor first touch for a player with a really good first touch. Not even a first touch, it was just a touch. Don't want to mark him, no. Oh, good. Slide tackle assist. Oh, nearly. Nearly got the slide tackle assist going through there. We're still nicely tight on them. But it is starting to get a bit stretched now. So keep that pressure on them. Yeah, second and third touch is a problem. Right, okay. Paredes, you had your chance. Christensen's in. Niaksh's been poor. Radojicic is in. Saving the last sub. Probably for Aaron Scholl. Even though he's played well, he is looking dead. I might give him till like 75 minutes to influence this game further. Plus, Radojicic can put himself in the shop window for a little bit. Might just open us up a teensy bit with the final 10. Right, now Scholl's going to come off. For... Has to be Jose Roberto. Or could it be Manea? He's motivated, and it's Manea. He's just got this thing that he does in big games. I don't think... Yeah, there's barely been anything in this second half. Certainly not from us, for sure. Guaranteed goal free kick. Oh my god, it didn't go in! Those always go in! That's the first time I've seen one of those in months that hasn't been a goal. What on earth? Well, I never. If there was ever a time for it, wow. Holy shit. I was just immediately assuming we were going to lose based on that. Because those always go in. But it actually didn't. My god. Oh, Manea, come on. Radojicic. One last chance, perhaps? No. Just gives it away. Ah, dear. Okay, looks like we're going to extra time in the Champions League final. We've not had that before, have we? I think every single final we've been in so far has been decided in normal time. Okay, we're fine. That should be fine. Swanetsky can just scoop that up, and we're good. Okay. Oh, no. All right, here we go. Yeah, Man United certainly brought it back in the second half, I think. I'm going to yell at them a little bit. Only see the ones that go in. I don't know. I normally play on extended highlights when I'm doing YouTube. But if that was the case, why do I see so many highlights of free kicks from way further out on key highlights that don't go in? Because there's still something clearly wrong there. Because the amount of free kick highlights I still see that don't go in from much further out. But yet when they're always there, they're always in. Whenever I see them. Except for that one, apparently. Okay, one last sub. Who would you do left? Roberto... Bilbia for Valev? No. Christensen's been trashed since he came on, by the way. So, glad that was a good decision. I guess Sal, maybe. Just to freshen that wide pair up a little bit. One thing I'm also going to do is stick it on through the middle. We have to change something. I might even put play for set pieces on. We're a bit tired. Maybe get a big Valev header or something. What point is that those, for me, go in more often than penalties do. Which is obviously not correct. Hanschel, thank you very much for the follow for the 12 months. That's a full damn year, as we're about to concede, aren't we? Oh, let me just do my tie up. I don't want to seem uncouth for a moment. How are you, friend? Thank you so much. Maybe so. It does feel like that, doesn't it? Speaking... What on earth? This is what Clates was warning us about the other day. These, where the keeper will catch a random free kick or something out of nowhere, and then you score down the... You concede. started noticing it a bit more when I was doing Nomads yesterday. Not that we can see a lot of goals on Nomads at the moment, but right, he should be the favourite for that. He's not going to be. This is their goal. Fair play. Good save from Swanetsky. He had to make that stop, and he did. Right, what's he doing? Oh, God, now he's going to lump this. Oh, no, he's not going to lump this. Right, okay. Ah, that's lovely. That's better. Right, there's the ball. Christensen, come on. Petter. It's a long way out for him to do much of that. Manea! Oh, he's done it again! Octavian Manea in the Champions League final. Wow. What a guy. He's already scored one Champions League winning goal, and now he may have added another one. What a ball from Umbe Sao, firstly, here into Christensen. But that, the little spin back inside there, turns it in. First time effort from Manea as well. Oh, what a guy. Yet again. Right, now we have to just... slowly start ramping that up a little bit over the next 15 minutes, eh? Oh, God, highlight straight off the kickoff. I'm also going to turn ball in the box back on again. It was a goal just for us. That's a rare one. The extra long highlight where you have a big chance to concede and then can actually score off it. God, that'll be Manea's second Champions League winning goal if that counts. Well, not counts, but if that actually wins it for us. Because this has been yet another title. Oh, I thought he was going to give that away then. He looked very shady on the ball. But now we're just slowing the tempo down. Just chilling. Oh, right, there we go. Oh, God. 12 minutes to go here. Come on, we can see this through. We just need to be strong. Not make any silly errors. He said, foreshadowing the inevitable silly error that's about to befall us. Good save. Hey, Thomas. Swanetsky's been pretty solid. To give him his credit where it's due. He's done the job. I don't think he could have done a lot about the actual Puig finish. He certainly could have played a better pass in the first place, though. Right, here we go. That's it. Just stay on the ball. No silly business. Here we go. Yes. Okay. I wish they'd take it to the corner flag now when you're on, like, full time wasting. Obviously, we're not, but they never do. But they did at one point. Amos? Waste of time. What a waste. Just hold on to the ball. Oh. Right, win that in the air. Knock it down for Ramos. Okay, that's fine. We've managed to keep hold of it again. I'm a bit concerned about the sheer number of highlights we're seeing at the moment. Although we are an extended, I suppose, so that's probably part of the reason. Valev gets it on target again. If anything, we've sort of been better. We've actually got a bit better since going up. Right, need a big clearance header here. Oh, no. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. Wow, Ramos is dead on his feet. Radojicic has been shocking as well since he came on. Right, here we go. 4 minutes. 3... Oh. God damn it, man. Oh, hello. Radojicic to Christensen. Can he cap it off? Peter Christensen. Oh, no. That was the chance to seal it. Turbovic. Valev scores! We're champions of Europe. Again, back-to-back Champions League titles. Man United 1, Treaty 3. Stefan Valev with the, well, not the winning goal, but the goal that seals it. Manea, yet again, will be the man that scores. That's now twice in his career he's scored Champions League winning goals. I wonder how many players have done that. Multiple winning goals in Champions League matches. Come on, we're doing it again. Really? We're going to do it back-to-back Champions League titles. It's going to mean very little for the coefficient, but at least it's keeping us somewhat in there, I guess. We're doing our part. If we could just keep winning these Champions Leagues, we'll give the other Irish sides a chance. Maybe now we'll finally get a player value bump now that we'll have won back-to-back Champions Leagues. Probably not. I actually had a player in the last transfer window saying that he'd be unsettled if I didn't let him move to Rennes. To give you an idea of where we're at. And there we go. Champions of Europe. Second time in a row. Third time in the save. That equals the number of Champions Leagues we got with Tromsø. We got 3 in that. I don't think we ever did back-to-back as well. Oh. We've also... That's now 5 years in a row that we've been semi-final or better. 3 Champions League wins in that time as well. This team is really in a good spot. And I think we're better. We're better than we were. Who wanted to go to Ron? I can't remember who it was. It might have been Lukacic, actually. Oh, lovely stuff. Things you love to see. It's just... I wasn't expecting us to be able to do back-to-back Champions Leagues, honestly. But we've done it. We've not made it easy for ourselves. We never do. I think that's our first win in extra time as well. We can do it all. Thies Freeze is up there watching us now. Proud. He lifted the trophy last year. We get to do it again today. And now we've beaten Man United in there as well. There's 2 English sides we've beaten in Champions League finals as well. Oh, you love to bloody see it. And they actually had a much worse performance today than they did last time. Treaty is the preferable United. It's just the rule. Boom. Right, what does that mean for us now? Dundalk continues to smash it. Go back above us in the league. Is he dead? No. He's gone to the big... He's gone to FC Copenhagen. Oh, God. Here we go. 17 million. Does that mean we lose all of that in a minute, though? I swear we lose it all. Or did I set a lower... I might have set a lower one. Can't remember. So, yeah, we actually played the game at this stadium here, which is the Ukrainian national team, but also, you know, Dynamo and Shakhtar Stadium. Copenhagen. Oh, you can never go there. He's thighs freeze. He's a heaven monster. He played the most games this season in the Champions League. Valev, 8 goals as well. Fantastic work from him. But once again, Octavian Manea. Where even is he? Oh, there he is. Yeah, only started 4 games in the Champions League this year. What a guy. He does, it's important. Freeze, I'll still make him thighs freeze, because otherwise we'll just have to explain it every single time. Wow, 300 grand, 26 million, and then the bonus is 12 million. Yeah, so I put it slightly lower this time around. So we're going to keep a bit more of the cash. Thank God. FFP's looking weirdly no healthier. Well, Lindbergh's currently at Ajax at the moment. The scale of the challenger. Speaking of scales, how's that looking for us? Any changes to squad value? Let's be silly. Let's not be silly with it. Like a 1% bump, maybe. Thighs freeze get a medal. He should have done. You know, he might have done. No, I don't think he did. No medal for thighs freeze. I think it's just because he's retired. His real name is Sebastian Hansen Paulsen. Bear in mind, we didn't nickname him Thighs Freeze. The game nicknamed him Thighs Freeze. Very, very bizarre. We're still a bit confused as to why that happened, but like his name in the game when you go onto his profile is Sebastian Hansen Paulsen. But the game calls him Thighs Freeze, like it's a nickname, but it's not. It's really very strange. But you love to see it. I should probably save it there, just in case. Oh. Lovely stuff. Neslo, he was from Go Ahead Eagles, I think. Was it Go Ahead Eagles? Yeah. Go Ahead Eagles for £2.8 million. What a guy. He's just... And he's only getting going. He's still only 26. I feel like he should have more Dutch caps by now, but he is just... What was this about? Just insane. Oh. Yeah, it's a shame. We kind of ripped them off, really, I think. He was just... Just what a player. Wanted, of course, presumably by Real Madrid. No doubt he'll want to go, despite us winning back-to-back Champions Leagues. I don't think that's going to move us up the rep chart very much. Never does it? But I'm going to save it again out of just, like, sheer desire. Oh, my friends. It has been very fun. So, Saturday... No, not Saturday. Saturday as well, but that's a story for another day. Streets, thank you very much for the follow. On Thursday, we'll be back in the Champions League groups again. But it will be a bit different because there'll be other Irish sides in different competition because we've obviously dropped ground. I'll get you some updates, of course, in Discord if I can do. Who are we going to raid today? Oh, I know who we're raiding. I see him there being all beautiful. Where are we? Big man on campus. Love that he's streaming today. Boom. Hope that's right. Yes. I always have to wait until I see their name pop up in the top corner with the picture. Then I know it's correct. So yeah, I think this was a good look. If we're ever stuck in extra time again, I can crack out one of M's belts. This probably isn't even a belt. I think it is a belt. It looks belt-like, right? Or a scarf, perhaps. We'll have to see it. It's fine. So yes, I will see you guys on Thursday. With some more of that loveliness as we continue this barrage towards hopefully some more success, but that remains to be seen. I want a 20-point season for an Irish side. I think it's doable. Maybe not this year, but the next year, I think it's definitely doable. I believe in them, hopefully. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for joining me. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs, though. That was incredible. And the bits and just the love. And I appreciate that. So I'll see you guys on Thursday. Hold your gun. Capybara. I have to go do some washing up. Bye-bye.